Okay. For an extra fate die this session, does anyone recap the last one?
Yeah, we all almost died.
Pretty much. I know my amulet or necklace started glowing. Started seeing my
Nice.
mother
Yeah.
and had some powers within it. I do not know about, so still yet.
We did Jack dirty. That's what happened.
Yeah, we did. We did Jack dirty.
No, he
Shit.
did you guys dirty, and you guys are just defending yourself. It's just self-defense.
Fair enough. And not gonna lie to you, I'm pretty much passed out. Like 1 HP gone.
Yes, there's a number of dead citizens around you. You all feel horrible in your own ways, except for Keithan, who feels absolutely empowered right now. His spell slot's still flowing, as you will. Everyone had a fate die.
How do I do that?
So on your sheet here, let me see.
Boris.
Swoon and
So
desperation.
You have your top right, fate and inspiration. 1 out of 3.
Oh, yeah.
Don't do that.
You use your gem inspiration on a healing surge, I believe, and so you'd be at 2. Wasn't much to recap and stuff, but because it wasn't much of a session. Has everyone added their extra fate die?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Everyone got a fate die for just a new session. You get 1 per session.
Okay. Fake die. So I put that.
There's a counter for 1 out of 3 in the top right of your sheet on core, and then you just put in an extra one. So yeah, and then
Top right.
Oh right. So you have a number of bodies lying around you. How do you go about this new ordeal?
So to clarify, Jack is nowhere in this, right?
He
okay.
Was
Died.
almost engulfed in flame, and the ashes as they went away almost disintegrated into but disappeared. So there's no remaining ashes whatsoever.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Dead bodies everywhere.
Well, Boris, we'll say you could be stabilized. Because that was the end of combat there.
So, yeah, am I knocked out?
You're not. Yes, you're unconscious because there was as he was being engulfed in this flame as he was dispersing. There's cracks in his skin that first shot out in a kind of fire nova around you all and damaged some of you and you went down and come back up and went down again, came back up. It was just this third time that you're having a lot harder time coming back up from pretty much lethal blows, which should have been.
You should have died.
Marsh is able to. Let me see if she has.
Shocked that Marsh survived it all, but anyway.
Marsh survived the encounter, but she has a cure wounds and does that on you, so you recover 11 hit points. So you'll subtract that 1 that I gave you, so you'll be at you'll just be at plain 11. Boris.
Okay, so just 11 hit points, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She plays out. Hold on, there's a chicken in here.
Hey, I have to say, you can't get in trouble.
Damn chickens.
Wait, I look at Delilah. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. Get out.
Okay, as I was saying.
Get out of here.
Sorry
Wait.
about the
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so she plays she hums a melody and you begin to feel yourself awaken and become not just the fatigue of a battle. It slowly diminishes and you feel warm again. Your blood is flowing nicely and your wounds are closing. The burn marks are fading. There seems to be other bodies lying around you and...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's
I don't know
okay.
what I'm
Oh.
doing.
If you like,
Sorry.
you can do that on the one here. Oh, Dupree, are you unconscious? No,
I don't know.
doesn't look so.
Her token's got has a sleep thing.
Yeah,
I'm sleeping.
but you
Looks
have
like everybody's asleep.
21 HP. Maybe it was I don't know what that was for, but I don't believe you should be down because Boris took plenty of hits.
Mm-hmm.
But you can go around and try to save one of the others here.
Yeah. Who needs the most healing?
So this
Or
kid
help.
here, in clad armor, elegant, and there his retainers come rushing to his aid.
Mhm.
You can tell by the garments and colors this is one of the Blythe relatives, which is the royal blood of the Empire of Baritone Line, the union of everyone.
Oh, okay.
He appears to be, from a passive medicine, it appears to be dead. And they try to resuscitate him, but they're not successful. His bodyguard
Okay.
that he came with, and also teacher, is unconscious over here.
Okay.
But he looks to be having like a pool of blood coming around him and steam coming off his armor.
Okay. Shoot. Well then, since that kid is dead, right?
Yeah, he looks very much dead.
We'll see. I don't know if my cure wounds can help the dead. It doesn't say it would.
It wouldn't, and from your time being in being trained as a paladin, or where your original time before like the war and before you even came to this time, you would have either learned through experimentation or taught by your fellow paladins that cure wounds wouldn't help a dead person. But normally you would go about a sort of prayer for the departed. But while there's time for that, at a certain point, there are still those in need right now.
Okay. Then I will go to the bodyguard and use my cure wounds.
All right, go ahead and roll cure wounds.
Question. So it doesn't look like it's on my features and traits. I tried adding it and
Oh, cure
it's
wounds?
not adding. Yeah.
It'll be under your spells.
Oh, I just click on the spells. Okay. Okay. All right. Cure wounds. And I'm level 2, right?
Yes. But your
Okay.
spell level will be 1.
1. Okay. That's what I thought.
Okay, so what happens is ever since this bubble has like encased the city and its surrounding area, you have definitely felt this kind of uh, shortening tie on where you feel your power come from with your deity. However, it does heal 1 point to the guard here and saves his life.
Nice.
But you can't help feel that it takes such effort to even bring out this much healing while praying to your god, and you feel you
I thought
definitely
you had messed with
you
stuff
definitely
pretty
know
bad.
something is wrong with
That is in me
whatever spell they have casted, and you
now.
recall the
So
words
you
of
get
the king who said, "Not even the gods could touch us now," or "Not even the gods
Oh.
would be able to touch us." Something along
Would.
those lines.
Mhm. Okay.
Stop. Get over here and quit.
The guard is uh, short of breath, but
Mm.
coming back to consciousness, and you hear some faint moaning, but he's still kind of weak and just kind of lays there.
Okay.
He says under his mask, "Is it over?"
And I will respond, no.
He tries to gather the strength to bring himself up.
I will help him up and put him in a safer location.
Another grunt, and as he's still strenuous, the healing not having more effect on him, unfortunately, he still is quite hurt about the ordeal. But you get him over to hang on here. You get him over to the side of the bench or side of the table you came from.
Okay.
You set him down. Thank you. What is your name?
I respond with, my name is Dupree Riali.
Dupree. Thank you. I see the kid didn't make it. Suppose I'll be killed for this one. Yeah. Failed my duty bad. You get the sense with his lingo, even though his armor looks refined and high end, you get the sense that underneath it is probably someone who's not has always been kind or anything. Um, I'm not sure to go off of that. His alignment isn't good. You don't recognize it on a par with his alignment.
So he just seems odd.
Yeah, you get the sense that after meeting him, he could be quite just with the language he uses. It's
Oh.
not elegant. It's not a high class of language. It's very like more city and street like.
Okay. Well, he's still bleeding, correct? Like he's like badly injured.
You've closed his wounds, but he's got like more internal damage. His body is very sore. But
Okay.
he'll be fine from here.
Okay. I was just gonna ask if I could remove his armor.
No, he'll shoo you away from that. He'll put
Okay.
up his hand.
Okay.
The retainers are still crying over the kid, as you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Many of the citizens. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. I was just thinking. Sorry.
Many of the citizens around are all sobbing and stuff. Some of them are still trying to leave the area. One person just tries to escape the bubble and immediately like jumping into a sort of lightsaber, I guess, if we can take this out of character for a moment. He immediately almost vaporizes and sends more shock and terror across some people because of these tent has been taken down. It's just like the bleachers that are up.
Mm-hmm.
Horses are panicking in the background. The dogs are barking. Is anything anyone does? Or says?
I guess I can I'm gonna run over to Boris and make sure he's okay.
Yes, after the humming healing of Marsh, he looks to be quite back on his feet. But he's still feeling quite sore and tired.
Like I'm gonna be limping, if I even can walk.
In fact, we'll say your guys' fatigue is.
I know I'm very fatigued. Like
We'll say it's like tired, but so yeah. After it seems like there are no more wounded though. You guys retain the situation to quite a minimal. Now it's just to kind of bring order in the citizens or try to get a grasp of like what's been happening, what the heck is going on with this spell that they've done this year.
I make a.
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's my bad. Go ahead.
So you said something's going on with the sun. Can I try and make an investigation?
The sun?
I'm sorry, maybe I misheard.
The sky would have been blotted out by
Thank you.
this bubble, but the bubble itself is emitting its own light, and is enough to see within the area. In fact, I should probably just put some shade of color if I could, but I wouldn't know how to do that. lightning bolt that emanates from the crystal in the center verteg of that holy crystal chariot is still shooting up into the sky, and it seems to pierce past the bubble at the top. Dupree, a better explanation for this warrior you've come across is that he's a fighter, not one of your typical paladins that are so numerous that everywhere, as far as that use the symbols of the bloodline.
Okay.
So that's another thing that might have been struck you as off.
So he's not a fighter?
No, he is a fighter. He's
Oh.
he's not a paladin, which is kind of not
Oh.
normal.
Oh.
It's usually a
Okay.
very paladin police state everywhere of Baratanamai. Fighters was something that was more of brawler status, or not your typical fighting style. It's not. There's no religious symbol on him whatsoever, and it's amazing that he even has a career within the Blythe family.
Okay. And you said he's the bodyguard to the kid that died?
Bodyguard / teacher, because these are
Gotcha.
his retainers.
Gotcha. All right. Just wanted to double check. um. Could I ask him what is his relationship to the family?
My father once served them. I'm the only sibling to keep that tradition.
Okay.
Not as good as my father, as you can see. Done for.
What?
This cat right here is jumping on my PC.
I heard it. It was
Getting
cute.
all your hair all over it, and in the vents.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
It's all right. So the eventually the civilians kind of go about all to their own corners with like the people they know. A lot of people stay in the center with feeling protected by you lot who defeated Jack. Some of them go try to monitor supplies and things like that. Some of them might be going off to do other shady things in this panic situation. You don't know what people are up to. Hours pass by, and this energy field doesn't seem to let up. The giant even taking a tree and trying to bash it up against this thing to get any sort of like break in this thing is to no avail. Returning to the others when he's just tired and He's kind of eyeing one of the horses, looking kind of hungry at it. Shakes his head and, you know,
Uh-oh.
tries to looks at some of the little people around him, the bite-sized pieces, you know, wondering if they're gonna try and turn on him because he's also thinking people never liked him anyways. Why is he even here? Why is he working for Mr. Lindsay? But you know, he's hanging out with one of his coworkers that actually treats him well. More hours pass. It's probably 10 hours pass and everyone gets a long rest. And it still seems like it doesn't even let up.
Where's the source of this? It's just in
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
nowhere.
wondering.
The Holy Chariot, you remember that was pulled into town, Berteg, and
Oh yeah.
there is one of these actually pulled to every city around the eighth city being on the right side of this land of Amara. You have also the World of Amara notes. Akerek, Berteg, Baratanamai, the ruins of Capel Castle, the chambers of Nydia, Ilariar, and Guiwold. And all your characters know that for the past like many hundreds years, these major capitals have always been in union, and you know that when one anniversary of the capital is celebrating, it's celebrated at all of these, and you can assume that within the town of Berteg, of this Holy Chariot, they've also spared the expense of bringing these things to every city around. And another thing that they show off every year is the new discoveries the mages have made with the taxpayers' money, and this is the origination of this.
Okay. Where's the chariot? Right?
The-
Is just in that
The center
little
of
town?
yes. Oh wait, did I
Okay.
bring you to? Yes, you're in town.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not nowhere near it, so we're kind of like trapped in there.
All right.
No, you can reach the. Let me show you a better. So this ring is the bubble that you guys are in, and the circus is down here, and so you could easily just walk to Berteg, and with no interference of this bubble.
Oh.
Okay. We'll do that then.
Yeah,
Can I
let's
walk?
go.
Yeah, you can walk. You can take a horse. You can ask for a horse. You can.
Oh yeah, let's get some horses.
Yeah,
Any vehicles?
I can do land vehicles, but
How do you guys acquire the horses?
is there anybody near horses in the carnival?
Yes, there
Like
would.
horse handlers.
Yeah. Let me get you back into the festival, and let me see what we got here.
Right down there. There's two
Yeah, so
horses
you
right
ha-
there.
So you have the animal caretaker here. She's attending to them. You all. She heard the commotion and she, stayed back from everything. As you all approach, she says, "Oh, is everything okay?"
Yes, everything is fine. We were kind of wondering, are your horses? Can we rent a horse or a few horses?
It's not like you're going too far with them.
Oh, we're trying. You're right. We'll bring them back as soon as possible, but we're gonna try to investigate what this ring is and what's going on here with this force field. If we can, whenever we get this force field down and get this solved, I'll bring your horses back gladly. We'll take care of them as we go.
Well, I'll take your word for it. You did help everyone. I'm sure the others wouldn't mind.
Thank you, thank you.
And you go ahead. She'll go ahead and hand you the reins to the horses, and you're able to like pick yours out and pet yours.
I know which one I'm
get
getting.
introduced to them. There's two more down by the front of the entrance that you can also take.
I know what my goddess is gonna take, probably.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm gonna take? I'm gonna find a horse that can carry me and this bodyguard.
I'm sure the white one right beside me.
I accidentally clicked and dragged him as along with you.
Oh, I was wondering what he was with
He'll
me. I'm
stay
like,
here.
do I have to carry him with
he'll
me?
Stay here. He's a bit too tired and he's a bit too much weight.
Okay.
You gonna grab this white horse with me, my goddess?
I mean, if I have to. Oh shit! Oh,
Or
no.
I mean, you can ride with me if you want to. I'll protect you.
All right, Keithan gets his own horse as well.
Let's see. Hold on. What happened? Okay, there we go.
You guys easily make your way back to town on your horses. What do you do? And
We're at this front gate, right?
yeah, I'm gonna bring your horses across. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's pull up my sheet.
I got you, Kenneth.
Hehe.
We'll put you down here.
Those are some
Good Lord.
big horses.
Oh dang, those are some big old horses. I can fit all of us.
This cat.
Well, that middle thing in the town is where the beam is, right?
Yes.
Well, what's the commotion going on in here?
People were spared the incident of the what happened at Mr. Lindsay's, so they're very confused. Some of them are even like, anticipating like in a surprised and excited way because they know that the Blythe family reveal a new spell each year, and they're just like, okay, so they made like a light source above us. Yes. Do they turn that off?
Getting concerned, yeah.
So they're just kind of confused about the situation. They're not so panicky at all.
Okay.
Some of them, they honestly haven't even heard word of what happened at Mr. Lindsay's. So,
do y'all want to head to the tavern and see what's caught word, or maybe wind, or maybe secrets, or something like that at the tavern?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, that might be good.
So we're gonna head to the tavern or the innkeep. And we kind of walk in, and I yell for the innkeep.
Oh yes, Boris. Yeah, good to see you. How's the spell holding up out there? It's a good one, I hope.
I don't know if you've been outside yet.
Yeah, I saw the lights.
Well, ain't they lasting a little long?
Well, that's I'm sure I'm sure there's a way to turn it off. This spells can only last for so long, huh?
Yeah, I would hope so. But thing is, with this spell is kind of made a magic shield around our area, so nothing can go in, nothing can come out.
Well, isn't that what the king and queen said they were up to with this intended spell? Seems like it's doing a good job.
Yeah. Only thing is, what if we want to get out there and get out of town? I have family, you know.
Well, like every year, this is just a test to show the people that what the what the king and queen have been researching and what kind of power they have. And
Hasn't this been going on for like this for like hours?
yes, this is like have been half day now, but
Okay, gotcha.
you
Uh,
might
and
you might there might have been cases in previous years, like maybe a decade or even a decade or so ago, or maybe a couple of them, that every now and then they do have a spell that lasts like a long time, but eventually does go away or something, and then they reveal these spells and then they're never casted again. They're more for we got this new one where we have this in our arsenal now. You know that we have this within our military, and we will use this for our people if it comes to it. And it's just a show of strength, show what they're show their own technology and power. So it's more of a transparency with the people. But it's also you know some of these things. This is quite a powerful spell. I mean, if America was like we invented the nuclear bomb, we just go test this thing out. Just a little test run, and it's fucking wipes out X number of people. It's you get the sense that this one was a bit more careless this year, it seems, with the strength of this spell.
and I asked him, "What's the longest spell you've ever seen that lasts like this?"
Well, we had one that it rained for like a whole week, caused major damage to the farms, but they had food storage and just in case, and they gave relief and aid to those that were affected by it.
At least they did that.
But it was
But
for in case we ever had a drought. That's it comes with. They just that's what they do.
heard any word how to turn it off?
No, they don't tell they don't tell us because they don't think we understand. I kind of agree. I just leave those to the mages and wizards.
Have you had any mages or wizards come in asking about it?
No, because I don't know this stuff. This is a bar. They come to ask me about food and drink, or bed to sleep in.
So you mean to tell me you've not even eavesdropped on any conversations about any of this?
People aren't surprised that there's a spell going on at the anniversary. We get one every year.
But this one's different than all the years.
Yeah,
So,
of course, they're different every year.
but there's many of security as far as paladins and all that all around.
Yeah,
Ain't that unusual?
No, it's been like that for years. That's the length of their strength. Of course, they have paladins everywhere. They're gonna try and protect us all, and they do it. There's nothing bad around for ever.
Mm. All right, I'll take your word for it.
This is like one of the most exciting things that's happened here for a while, to be honest.
Well,
Seems more dangerous than exciting, if you ask me.
there could be some dangers, but as long as y'all's got food and rations and this, that, and the other, that'd be okay. Do y'all have any medical supplies or any food to take down to the carnival? Because there's people over there starving themselves to death over there.
Well,
If you ask me, that's a business opportunity.
oh, I guess if there's those in need, there's this flank here that's gonna spoil in a few days. You can take that.
Gladly.
Anything you spared would, help to cut those costs, but I imagine it was gonna go to waste anyways.
Is there any way you can take a horse and a wagon and go over there, maybe sell some food and maybe give food out to the people while we're trapped under here, or even drinks at that? I might add. So
Well, this is my home and its establishment. I have no need to go over there. You'll have to find a way to get that over there yourself. Just consider my donation as what my part in it.
how about this? I look over. Let me talk to my goddess real quick about something. I turn over to Dupree and I ask her, "Look, I know this is going out of our way and this, that, and the other, but I really do think we need to help those people over at the carnival. They're starving over there and they're not being fed well, as far as I know. Not even being drink. Like I don't even know if they have any drinks over there.
A lot of the food it was the end of the week, and Dupree had
There's not a lot of food.
yeah
Oh wait, say
Dupree had cut off the supply running the errand for what's his name? Varys Thorn.
Oh yeah.
By the end of the week, all the supplies were already kind of depleted, and people at the fair right now, the supplies were already after the 10 hours or 12 hours, even more hours because you've had to come here. Um, People have already ate and drank the place dry, but there seems to be more supply here. Some people have migrated from the circus to here within that time. I guess word would have been got here, but you could have taken your long rest here. You could have been sent here. You could have made it here within like the first hour you decided to pick up those horses, and then depends how you want to go about it, but
either we get all the people from the carnival and bring them here to where they can rest and stay the night and get some food and drink, because there is supply here, or we take supply to them. What do you think, Goddess?
I think we should try to fill the inn up as much as we can, but probably not to the full extent because we don't want to have the place crowded. So we can do half and half.
No,
food.
why not? Why not have it crowded? That's my kind of work. Like, why not? I mean, I can ask the innkeep to keep us a room at least.
Well, I'm worried that there won't be enough beds or enough places for shelter.
Right. I can ask him how many rooms are open and how many rooms are available with beds and shelter. So,
I got 4 beds and 4 rooms.
4 beds and 4 rooms.
That's it. The stairs here leading up to the loft there, and you got the 3 down here below.
It's not good.
That is not good.
Can we go talk to the paladins?
Okay.
Sure. I mean, what do you think the paladins got going on? Like, what are you gonna ask them? If you don't
Maybe
mind me
ask
asking.
them what's going on.
Keithan, do you
we-
go there by yourself, or do you follow Keithan to after his bringing up the seeking the paladins idea?
I I feel like I'm just gonna go continue on trying to get people here. If y'all want to, y'all can do that. Or Goddess, if you want to follow me, you can. It don't matter. I'm gonna try to get this going. Maybe kill two birds with one stone.
Okay. Well, Keithan, I'll send it to Keithan here for a moment. Keithan arrives at the Paladin barracks. He's met with one of them at the front who puts up his hand to stop him. Hot, what's your business here?
I'd like to know what's going on.
It's a spell by the Blythe family. We have one every year.
Well, does it normally cause destruction?
This, no, we. That's not something I should answer. And I don't think I could answer that. I'm just a lowly paladin.
Well, you're supposed to protect and help people, right? We got some people injured, starving.
I have my orders.
Yeah, who do you take orders from?
Varys Thorn, he runs this district.
Okay, that's probably
That
who
was
we
the
need
guy who
talk
talked to
Yeah.
me.
Okay. Um, I'm going to, I guess, leave and go back with my group.
The paladin gives you a nod before, if there's one last eye contact and you just are beginning to turn away. You meet back up with your comrades.
Okay. So I tried talking to the paladins. They would not answer any of my questions. However, they did say they take orders from Varys Thorn.
What if I went and talked to them since I am a paladin?
Keithan, you want to go back with Dupree, with
Yeah,
being paladin?
let's try it.
He goes. He's about to say. He goes, "Hot. You're Dupree, the one that got the special assignment from Varys." So,
Yeah. He knows me.
this one is with you. He's
Yes.
referring to Keithan.
Yes.
What's your business here?
We want to find out more about why you're here.
Varys is busy with the conference. You have to wait.
A conference with who?
I suppose with one of either the Blythe relative or one of the higher ups. It'll be done in a moment.
Well,
And-
then I guess I will have to wait.
And any brief pause you have with speaking with the guard, you can hear some faint muttering within the building itself. But it's very faint because it's like within the building, within another room. It's
Mhm.
barely
Can I-
audible. Maybe your elf ears
Um,
pick it up, but or if you have proficiency in perception. Something you want to say there, Keithan?
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's my
Can
bad.
I walk out and try and stealth to where I can hear better? Like walk out and walk around the building.
You can. Go ahead. Is there? So you have a number of crates behind the building. The crates are stacked in a way where they also look climbable. There is kind of a cellar entrance area as well around this building. What sort of and there's a let's say there's a bush over on this other side of the building on the back entrance. How about would you go about stealthing of this secluded area? And there's also a worker back here, but he's faced away from you, and he's just Looks very basic. Not one of the paladins. Maybe just a janitor for the paladins. You don't know if it's for this building over here.
Okay, how big are these crates?
BRB.
Okay. 4x4.
Okay. Um, I'm going to try and just, I guess, try and casually act like I'm doing something productive, and then walk behind the crates, and then try and kind of scale behind the building,
Okay.
to where I can hear better.
So you scale up the building, yeah, or up behind the building.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth.
I've learned my lesson on being on top of buildings.
It's a pretty good spot.
Last time I fell through.
Let's not do that
Okay.
again.
Yeah, you make out of curiosity, go ahead and make a athletics check. You have to
Oh boy.
it has to be a natural one for anything really.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh.
You make it up there, no problem at all. And you get a pretty good position. Your athletics checks actually gets you in a higher slope of the building. But at the higher slope of the building, you get to the room that's directly above the Varys Thorn's office.
Okay. I'm gonna try and listen in on their conversation.
Go ahead and make a perception. This will be a pretty easy check. You can make it with advantage even. I'm pretty sure you should make this.
Um.
If you get like 2 nat ones, I just it's just big middle fingers from the dice. Go ahead and roll another one. Oh man.
Well.
Okay, so what you hear and what you don't hear is, respectively speaking, Varys Thorn, but not the output of whatever is coming through, or what he's speaking into or speaking from, or you feel like, by the sounds of it, he's talking to himself. And what you hear is, yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. No casualties as of more. Yes. No. We'll get right on that. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Will do. All right. What it sounds like is he set something down and he slams his desk. Damn it! You can easily tell that whatever it was, he's speaking through something, and that he's not in a stable state of mind right now.
Okay.
You can make do with that information.
Okay.
With your
Uh,
with your athletics, and we'll just say that you were the way up with the memory of that, you're easily able to make your way down with no threat of detection.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna go back down, casually walk back into sight. I'm gonna walk to Dupree, and tell her, I guess, what I heard. So the sounds like he just finished his conference. Did not sound like it went well. I'm not sure
Was
he's in a
he
good state of mind.
was he speaking to someone or speaking into something?
It sounds like he was using some sort of communication device to talk to someone.
And
However,
how do you say all this, by the way?
Huh?
Because the guard's still kind of like right in front of
Oh.
you two.
I thought we
Or-
walked outside.
Or no, yeah,
Wait,
the guard is outside.
as
There's
an
a guard
elf-
posted outside.
Okay.
But
Wait,
since
as an
you two
elf-
could step away a bit. Yep. As
Yeah,
an elf.
well, as an elf, what languages can he speak?
Oh right. Yeah, you guys can speak in a different language, huh?
Yeah, because I can speak common and celestial, but I don't know if he can speak celestial.
Probably not. Let's see. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so we can step back. Like I see him coming around the corner. I'll go up to him.
Okay, and you say all this, and yeah, the guard isn't. The guard's just, aware that you two want to conference with him, and after you say all your exchanges with each other, and then you go up to the guard and say that, explain that his conference might be done. I was a bit confused as how you would know that, but he checks inside for you, and he comes back out, and he waits you both in. One of the guards posted outside his office stops you both and asks for any weapons that you have.
I just hand over my quiver.
I'll just hand over my swords and my javelins.
Okay, they set it. There's a desk set aside there. You just place it on, and they don't. You could set it on there, and they kind of just don't touch it. They just give you a nod that you could go in, and you enter his office, and Dupree, you source of gets things done around here. Good to see you. And who's this you brought?
I explained that this is a friend of mine. His name is Keithan.
Yep.
Coworker of yours or something?
Yes.
Do you follow deity, son?
Yeah, I feel like I should. I don't know how I guess accepted is Illustrate in the overworld.
Oh, right. Illustre was they're a good deity, right?
Chaotic good, yeah.
Chaotic good.
Sorta.
Yeah, she might be around, but these paladins have their own deities. But so, with these paladins, do you bring Illustre up?
Do.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. No worries.
Welcome back.
So you said do bring him up?
Whoa, what all happened?
Oh yeah.
Keithan and I are gonna talk with the dude.
Varys Thorn. They're in his office right
Varys. Keep forgetting his name.
now. No worries.
Mr.
Oh,
Thorn.
shit.
I forget my other NPC names.
It's okay.
So you bring up Illustre, and he's
Okay.
like, that kind of as a peasant religion, if you ask me, gives false hope to those with no strength to resolve themselves. Very quite insulting to your god, and you could tell that it doesn't sit well with the paladins. That doesn't. Yeah, they don't care much for that one.
I will interject and say, why does a deity matter?
Why does a deity matter? Because that's where your strength comes from, and your faith with that deity.
Not always, though.
He just raises his eyebrows a bit and brings that down. What is it you came here for?
You just get that.
Looking for more work.
We're here to find out more about this light source.
Ah, good. We're on the same page then. Listen. I didn't. Apparently, seems to be a. This seems to be in order, but there seems to be some sort of slight malfunction in the process, like miscalculation or something. This is why I don't mess with wizard magic, you know. Those archmages in Ilariar. Am I right? Is there anything that you figured out of this phenomenon?
That we cannot cross it. Nobody can go in or out, and if we touch it, there's a possibility of death. And while I was inside, my source of power, also known as my deity, failed to help me.
Yeah, we were wondering that too. Freaking king and queen. Let's have a military force of paladins and invent something that protects us from gods. That was a good idea there, huh?
Both.
So is that what this does?
That's what it appear from. The more you talk about it, the more it seems to have that effect. That the power from your faith. Although Keithan, your deity doesn't give you paladin powers. You just have a faith in it.
So this is affecting paladins mostly.
This is affecting paladins, and if you come across a
Or
cleric, it would
dwarves.
also affect them.
Yeah, those with Interesting. It's almost like they hate us.
The gods?
Hate us because they ain't us.
And no, no. I was just saying, like, whoever invented this
Oh.
seems to hate paladins.
Well, the king and queen like them as a force. They just felt threatened by other gods that are also in the lands. It would be easier if it was just one religion, wouldn't it?
I suppose, but that wouldn't necessarily. I don't know my words.
I don't know words either. I feel like I'm scuffing this
I know.
sometimes.
I'm trying to explain. I'm not as eloquent as I made my character to be.
It's what is it? Retconning or not retconning?
Reckoning.
No.
Oh.
What are the terms like comedians use that it's on the spot?
On the tip of your tongue.
The word is on the tip of my tongue, yes. I can't think of it. Anyways.
I can't think of it.
We can,
Improvising or something like
improvising, yes.
Improv. Jesus.
Improv, yeah.
I mean, wait, I don't believe in Jesus. Dupree doesn't believe in Jesus. What am I doing?
And with the sound of that, it kind of you feel kind of insulted by that because you know your paladin god is old. While it was a paladin god that was, I mean, it was a god that was worshipped by many, but it was also one that was of high end force within the military in the Great Witch War. So powerful, in fact, ASMRs worship it. Like, you know, establishing it as a more
Like a unified god that they.
yeah.
Okay.
And at one point, paladins had many different types of religions, but now the capital Baratanamai, all the paladins worship one religion, although there are still many other religions scattered throughout the land. And you can't help feel that they don't care about the previous paladin gods that the paladins used to worship, and you feel a bit insulted for your god when he says this, that as if it's almost easy for you to just convert your religion to what the normal paladins are.
Oh, okay.
So I'll ask, what's the point of only having one deity?
Makes things simpler, and it empowers that deity and empowers all of us.
You don't see that backfiring at all.
Why would it? We give
Oh.
strength to a god, and why wouldn't it show its
Depends
favor?
on what god we worship under.
Well, of course, that's why we worship. I need to find the proper religion for these guys, but we'll say it's like lawful neutral, but they like claim that it's lawful good or something.
Okay.
And we need a name here. It'll be Idis, god of order. That seems about right.
There you go. That's a good one.
Oops. All right, sorry about that.
You're good. Gotta do what you gotta do.
This is why we worship Idis. If Idis is worshipped by all, then Idis empowers all of us. And the god of order wouldn't bring about chaos.
Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
You claim that they're lawful good, but if they're a deity of the law, then they can choose whether an act can be good or bad. And therefore make it okay, my words.
No, it's working. I like it.
Your choices in an action can make them decide whether it is a good or is bad.
Well, it's kind of obvious what choices are good and bad.
Yes, but you're claiming that this deity is lawfully good, meaning that they'll always claim that it's good, when really that they are lawful neutral.
This is hurting my head just thinking about what you're saying here. This is that isn't the right way of putting it. I don't know what you're getting this idea from, but our God has always been good. It establishes order. I don't see how you don't understand the picture here. And looking at first, his excitement to see you, a person who succeeded in doing their work, but also going back and forth with him about religion, and you feel it escalating a bit. And knowing from what Keithan told you that his conversation did not go well in his conference,
Gotcha. So I'm making him agitated.
Yes, yes. Your insight is telling you you're
Good.
making an
Good.
agitated.
Good. Could I? Hold on. Where's that? Could I use my divine sense to see if like there's any like discrepancy or evil works going on, or just would that not work?
You can use that, but let me see. Let me see the exact thing here. Okay, yeah. Um, you use divine sense. Let's see. It's in a weakened state. Uh, you do feel the presence being within the Paladin barracks. This establishment has been here for many, many years, and many religious folks have passed through these doors. Some of them, maybe not with the right of heart, but some of them surely with the right intentions and good intention, with devoutness and faith and purity. Uh, from maybe not Varys Thorn himself, but just the establishment and those who have walked through here, uh, which would normally be stronger, you do feel a faint ping, and you feel your powers are, slowly like being waning, and like it's barely a string that's coming through that's of energy, or I can't explain it too well, but you do feel a sense of good within the place, but it's not emanating from Thorn.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing emanating from Thorn, really.
Okay. But there is something going on in this place.
Within the building of itself, just from the history it has of housing many paladins that have gone through there.
Okay.
And also, what happens with your divine sense, not only do you get a faint feeling of this, which you might assume or imagine that would be normally more stronger without what's been going on lately. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry.
Pretty good.
Oh, it's your divine sense also ends sooner. That's where I was going.
Okay, so my spells aren't lasting as long.
Right, and they're not as powerful either.
Okay. So I'm losing my deity.
It sure feels like it.
Great. This is fine. It's fine. It's not like I'm the last remaining person worshiping them.
Okay. Is there anything else that you say or wish to talk to him about?
Can you tell me anything about your conference you had?
That's the business of the paladins. Why would you need to know?
Is my
Well,
companion here not a paladin?
I was gonna say.
Dupree hasn't been established with us long enough yet to be within the circles.
But I did do that mission for you.
Yes. In fact, I have another one for you. If you do this for me, I'll let you know what we were. I'll give you some information about what's been going on. I need to establish your trust. What do you say?
And what is this? What is this assignment?
Gets up from his chair. Well, this is a great threat to paladins, as you're aware. We need to figure out what's going on with this. You're allowed to inspect the chariot. Go up there. Please do not destroy it. We do not know what other harmful effects this may cause. Please feel free to explore the perimeter, establish whatever information you can, and bring it back here.
I will accept this assignment.
Great. And you are to help her, I assume, if you wish
Yeah.
to know this. Excellent.
Him and my other comrade will help me.
Great. I look forward to hearing from the lot of you. And I'm sure you look forward to hearing the conference. Perhaps you can join in on the next one.
I do want to add before we leave, we do have a bunch of injured at the carnival.
What has happened?
It looks like whatever happened, whatever is going on, had an impact on an individual who went on a rampage.
You don't say.
You could say this person is very important.
And dead.
Dead. Are there any other casualties?
There's quite a few.
Quite a few.
I would strongly suggest sending out paladins to take a look and help who you can.
He nods at your discretion of this information, and he calls out to the paladin standing outside the door, who told you to have your weapons put on the desk. Says, I need a group of paladins to help, sent to Mr. Lindsay's and help the wounded and take the number of casualties. Give a blessing to them. Say your prayers. He nods, and there's a line of paladins in a other room where he goes to, where other paladins are held up. Tells them their orders, and a party is sent out there right away. So
I guess we will.
Sorry. Any other information you have?
It seems that whatever is going on is affecting everyone differently, so we should be cautious on it affecting people negatively, like it did at the carnival.
He nods at you again. You two are doing quite well already. I'm hopeful of what information you'll bring me within the next day here. Is there anything else I could help you to with or your party with this investigation?
Not in, I guess outside of character. Do we want to talk to him about the powder and stuff, the gem dust?
Oh. That it could be good to bring it up. Because he asked me to go on, like, to stop the merchants.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me that there was, like, stuff on there that was not good.
So the merchant that you stopped had the permit for.
Yes.
So it wasn't in Varys Thorn's right to stop the supply chain. He just wanted it stopped at all costs. That was within his own agenda, and by law, it was actually way out of order, and it was completely contradictory to, like, deep down that Varys Thorn went against law there by asking you that, and he's assuming that you two are on the same page, that you're trying to keep things kind of under radar or something, and he knows that if you were to speak against him, like, you're just one person, and he's got a bunch of paladins who would take his side, and he's very confident in his abilities, and his position. But he's assuming that you're just like him, someone who will do things in their own agenda despite the authority going out of bound of authority that they have. And so he's assuming your friend here, Keithan, is also like that. Possibly.
Okay.
So, with that said, you know that he knows about the crystals and things that Mr. Lindsay has this acquired, and he's actually what everyone has found out previously is that Mr. Lindsay has to be very much involved with Varys Thorn's agenda, or else he can't run it.
Okay.
I also think I went over with someone that met up with Varys previously, but I'm not too certain. It'll be on the recording though. It's just my foggy mind not being able to recap previous sessions.
It's okay. That's why I have to write down stuff.
Is there anything else you two wish to do, ask for, with him, while you have his attention?
I can't think of anything else.
I can't either.
So at the end of that, all right, if you two don't mind, some more paperwork to get done here. Paladins are busy. I trust you two know, you and your party know what to do in gathering information of what's happening. And that, when he says that, you know, beyond what's obvious being a shield bubble, he means like what's happening to their deities, why is it cut off, possibly how to stop it or shorten its duration, something.
Okay. I'm gonna nod and then start heading out.
All right. You also get the feeling he isn't alarmed or panicked. He's very cautious of what this spell, this anniversary, has come about. And perhaps concerned, but he's still got a level-headed, and he was a bit frustrated earlier, but yeah, he's not like going crazy, or he's not feeling crazy or anything, or feeling scared.
Yet.
His paladins are also on the same kind of emotional level.
Okay.
It's like a high alert around here, but not like everyone's busy. There's some motion going around. And you two are. He nods at you two to go and to make your way outside and back to meet up with Boris, I assume.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And oops, I accidentally grabbed the chariot here.
I'm about ready to go to the carnival. I think I got some food ready.
I am going to stay here and investigate this chariot.
Just be careful, okay?
Will do.
All right. So what happens is, Keithan, who are you gonna stay with? Dupree or Boris?
I'm also gonna investigate.
Okay. Boris, what happens is you're able to, um, how much extra money would you be able to spend on extra supplies? So he gave you a free flank and perhaps like a free mini barrel of water, but he has some other supplies, but he's not willing to let them go without a cell. He's not a he explains he's not a relief aid, he's not a hospital, he's an inn. He's got to run his establishment. And so,
Yeah.
anything else? There's been nice times with you two together, but you gotta. There's other things that.
So I'm gonna go out in town. Is what I'm gonna do is go to. I'm gonna pretty much preach out what's going on in the carnival to each house and see if they're willing to let some
Okay.
people
Okay.
stay in their place to where we have more rooms.
Sure. Some people are able to offer their beds, but they're very kind of picky about like who we're gonna bring in. You're not gonna bring in that giant from the fair, are you?
No, but I would like him to stay outside and keep guard of anything that does come out. Maybe I would have to talk to him about it. But anyway, that is my idea for him, just to stay outside and keep guard while we give him. I might could talk to the innkeep and anything that's spoiled or rotten, this, that, and the other. That's huge loaf of meat or whatnot. We can give to him,
Sure.
and
You,
I'm sure he could walk to. Is there any creeks around?
let me see here.
If anything, he could drink from a creek or a lake, if that's in the circle. If not, that's kind of a bad thing.
There's an area to the left of the city of Berteg, just north of the circus, a place where water will pool every now and then. So maybe there's a small kind of pond. That's a small pond is probably like the biggest that you could be calling it, which would sometimes fill up to be a very large pond in the rainy season. So, reference to the old week-long rain, this became a huge lake at one point, and Berteg was a island, um, surrounded by a moat of water, pretty much.
Okay. So, how many people are letting me have people in their houses?
You get about half the. Actually, let's make a persuasion roll.
Persuasion roll. Oh,
What the hell?
all right. Let me pull my sheet up real quick. Persuasion. Where the hell are you?
DC 10, and then we'll go based on.
There you are. Or that's perception. No, it's persuasion. Persuasion. Oh, there it is. I got a 1 in it. Let's see.
Okay, well,
Uh,
10. We'll say you get. Maybe
up to you, Mom.
you get these two homes to volunteer their homes to you. The old man has always been helpful, and he's always eager for company. He also you get some donations from the other homes other than beds to sleep in. Some of them give you water, jugs of water, some things of food, and you're able to like. Some people give you like help you with bags and ropes to tie on your horses and stuff to do their part.
Right.
The old man also who helped you with the powder earlier, the tourmaline powder, also gives you a handy healing potion just in case, just because he heard of the battle ensued that from where you told him.
Am I still bloody or healthy?
Let's see here, Boris. You're 11. You're hit, pretty much. Like you're not. There's no blood to be. There's like blood stains, maybe. You could have cleaned those up off of yourself, but they might be from. You're unarmored, right? So you might have some blood stains of where those crossbow bolts went into.
Mhm.
And I think he did one slash like up your torso area.
Yeah, got a scar.
So those areas would kind of have some red stains around them, but you could have wiped them off, and they would be kind of tingy to the touch, but they weren't open wounds, so you could easily like brush it with a nice heavy stroke.
I got you. All right, so only 2 people out of that, and then I got donations.
Yes,
Okay.
donations of food and water. Probably double what the innkeeper gave you, and then you got a healing potion from the old man who helped you with alchemy stuff earlier.
Gotcha. I forget, what is does the explorers pack come with rope?
Yes.
Okay.
But
So-
some volunteers gave their own rope away to help tie bags to the horses and such.
Okay.
So you don't have to
Great.
use yours.
So once I get that, I get on my horse. I tie the horses to my saddle, all 3 of them. Hopefully they don't run away,
Yeah.
and head towards back to the carnival with all the food and everything I gotten. And we'll go from there when we get to the carnival.
Okay. We'll get back to you at the carnival. We're gonna go to investigate in the chariot with Keith and Dupree.
Gotcha.
All right. How do you go about inspecting this chariot? It was oh boy, was this taken down from an elephant? Okay, so there was these 4 pillars that went down the side of the elephants that could be adjusted like almost spokes on a table, where you could just adjust the legs, but they're more they're done with a giant like 4x4 or 2x2 wood post, so that the elephants could just walk from underneath it, and then they could just walk back underneath it and take out those spokes so that the legs could be lifted. So it's quite high up, but you're able to get a ladder from one of the suppliers here, just from the authority of Varys Thorn's orders for you, and he may have given you a paper for some type of temporary investigation, so you guys can go into people's houses and stuff if you want. This is the established authoritarian way of the paladins that you guys now have.
Okay. Well, let's so you kind of already explained what the building encompasses, right?
Which building?
The chariot thing in the middle.
Yes, and
Okay.
So you two would able to grab a ladder, but if you wanted to climb it or something, Keithan, the closer you stand to this thing, the more power of flow that you feel of magic coming from it, and that first started it.
Do I have any way? I guess, can I touch it and see if I notice any difference?
You can see the crystal atop inside the chariot, and the beam coming from it and shooting up past it. You can touch the building itself, and yes, there is even more power coming through the building itself just from the crystal touching it. But you imagine all the power is emanating from the crystal up above inside it.
Okay.
There are
Um.
4 windows on each angle that showcase it.
Okay, and it's obvious the crystal is like causing this. Um.
Yes,
I guess
it's a
beam.
it's a component of this spell, and you can assume that where the arc has shot up and that this is a capital multi-major city celebration, that it's also found there as well.
Okay. Can I use an Arcana check to see if I've ever seen this type of method of magic before?
Go ahead and make an Arcana. This would be. I want to make it like DC 10 because it is kind of basic knowledge. It's just I'll just have to explain it to you with when you succeed.
When I fail,
Oh, fucking A, dude.
God, I'm stupid.
Oh my God.
So
Oh dear.
you've never researched or have been taught about magic, or I mean, you may have like looked into it a little bit, but it's like a completely different type of magic than what you're used to. Your magic comes intuitively. It's like breathing for you. It's the motion of your hands. It's almost like dancing. It's just something that comes naturally to you, and it's something that you weren't able to like. The learned type of magic that wizards go through was something that you didn't really grasp onto, and you never really needed to, because your sorcerer powers comes at will. And so you can't, from your education of knowledge, you aren't able to recall any information of what this crystal is doing or what this is about.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to do anything, Rosie?
Let's see. Um, is there anything about this that just seems off or odd or I don't know? Not really.
Just that it is a huge, abnormally huge component for a spell,
Okay.
and that's something that
Gotcha.
you can make out too, Keithan.
Okay.
Is there anything written on
No, it's just
or no?
various holy symbols and stuff that's with the of Baratanamai-itis, the Blythe family, and all that.
Okay.
You think I should try to remove the crystal?
I don't think that's a great idea. At least right now.
What's the worst that could happen?
You could die. You could roll another 0.
But I wouldn't be touching it.
Oh.
You mean you need a guinea pig?
No. I could use Mage Hand
Oh,
and
okay.
try and.
Do you want to do that?
I mean,
Touch it with
yeah,
Mage
I mean,
Hand?
go for it if you want.
Sure, we could do a little experiment as long as neither of us are touching it, I guess. So I will use Mage Hand.
Oh yeah, experimenting with powerful magics. Something you would get along with the king and queen.
Oh dear.
And the archwizards of Olariar. So you send a mage hand. It goes in with like a slow poke, like a pointy finger. It touches it like a ding, and it just poof, instantly evaporates.
Okay.
The energy beam is still going strong, but from that experiment you can tell that that touching it is probably gonna be almost an explosive reaction to you, or of the sorts within those lines.
Okay. So we've determined that we can't use magic to touch it. What if we have a person touch it?
Hey, kid, I'll give you $20 if you want to touch it.
I'll give you 2 copper
Yeah, right.
if you touch that crystal bum.
Hey, kid, I dare you.
Oh yeah.
Double dog dare
Hey, you want
you.
a piece of candy? Go touch that.
It's a rock candy. It's a big old rock candy. Go lick it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, lick it.
So how do you? What's your next step in this?
I could cast firebolt at it and cause a nuclear explosion.
You could try cast a firebolt at it.
Um,
Is he seriously going to nuke the town?
We don't know. We don't know that.
Hell yeah, man.
God bless it.
you know what's the worst that could happen?
I bring back a
No.
load of people and it's just deserted.
You know, you keep saying that.
If I keep saying that, then
Yeah. Oh my.
Okay, you hit it dead center of this crystal. Fireball sends off.
oh,
On the
we
moment of
learned.
impact, it's also fizzles out, evaporates almost instantly like the mage hand. But the crystal, there's like it disperses into a light, and it hits the crystal in the way where this light doesn't even touch the crystal. It almost moves around it as if it's has a barrier around it, and this light gets shot up with the beam of energy, um, uh, and it's not seen again. It eventually disperses enough where that light isn't even seen with the beam, but it happens so quickly that it's almost
Okay.
not seen. But you could tell that you definitely hit it, and nothing bad happened from it, from what you can tell.
Okay. So here's my next suggestion. Why don't we try and block the actual beam?
Yeah, I mean, if we can find a way to do that.
Why don't we just tip over this chariot?
Okay.
Oh my. Okay.
I feel like there's a part in sci-fi comedy where, like, they drop a lightsaber and it just gets out of control, or like, this high energy beam is just, it's like a fire hose that you can't control, and it's just full blast, and it's just going all everywhere. You can imagine something like that. So yeah, do you guys tip it?
You can tip it if you want, but I'm gonna stand back.
If I tip it and it explodes, we're all going down.
Yeah, probably. And it's all your fault.
I could take a little bit of some of that crystal dust for some good luck. Turn into a plant, maybe. Um,
Well, Thorn guy told us not to destroy the gem.
we're not destroying it. We're just limit testing. We're stress testing the gem.
And you mean you?
Yes, the Ilaria wizards would absolutely love you.
Just making sure it works
They
properly.
need this kind of innovation on their team.
Do you have any suggestions?
Not really.
So you said I've noticed that I feel more powerful when I get close to it.
Yes, you feel that there's so much energy coming out of this thing.
Do I have any way to try and absorb?
Your power doesn't seem to escalate more than what you're capable of.
Okay.
But from what you were able to do earlier, you casted a spell, and the power immediately replenished itself.
Hmm.
Almost like instead of a cup of water, you just had a faucet or a hose you got to drink out of. It's just it could be endless.
Sure.
But you can only drink so much at a time.
Let me see.
One other thing I'll let you all know, even though you rolled a 1 in like Intelligence Arcana, it's pretty common knowledge throughout these lands for a good long while, for many years. Although it's going to be more found in the education side of these capitals. So maybe Keithan wouldn't know it. Maybe he might have had an experience with one, but you know that you learned about tourmaline earlier, and the old man alchemist down here, that crystals is used in many different things, from alchemy, medicine, enchanting, jewel crafting, jewel cutting, ring fittings, things like that. And all crystals appear to have an inherent magical quality to them. And by the size of this crystal, you can. This is just an absurd amount of a component, pretty much, and this is why the magic is so powerful, really. But that's just because it's pretty common knowledge that crystals are a form of magic.
Mm-hmm.
Should we maybe talk to the alchemist and have him inspect it?
That's a thought.
Yeah, that would work.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna head over to the alchemist house.
Okay, you two head over to the alchemist's house. I think I'm gonna send it to Boris here for some moments.
Okay, I'm gonna take my dog out real quick.
Okay. Boris, you find yourself back at the circus. And
Hopefully they didn't blow themselves up.
yeah, right.
Yep.
You come back with the other horses as well. No problems on the road. People are happy to see that you bring food and water. People help you unload it. Others try to establish some sort of order to how it's going to be dispersed. many are hungry, but they're not like they're. Some kids are crying of hunger. They're not like starving. It's only been half a day, but people the fair run out of food, and this all happened when people were already kind of like hungry. They came to the fair thinking there's gonna be food. There wasn't, um, and so you're able to refill some people's stomachs.
Right.
You're also able to establish that with them that there are some more beds at Berteg. Some people have already set up, mostly the circus staff, set up their tents up again so that they're able to like sleep in them and set up bedrolls. Um, Using the tent linens as another shelter or cushion, draping it over some wagons. You're also able to potentially help those who can't move around get back to Berteg for a more comfortable living, perhaps like the elderly, the sick or young.
Right. I would want to do that. Anybody that's injured gets to go, and anyone elderly that can't walk or do anything gets to go. And then you got the wives and children, or mothers and children, and then the men. That's what I would do. So, it is my horse filled up with elderly and children, or mothers and children?
Yes, you can get the horses stacked with elderly and children, and you can guide them back to the town. And you could potentially do this like a couple times to get all the oldest and like some families would want to stay here. Some of the including the kids and wives, who are married to some staff or something.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, like you said, there's some people that already got tents set up to where they can sleep, do whatever. That's fine. I do announce that, hey, if y'all are hungry or need anything, food to drink, and y'all are not coming with me by horse, please go down to Berteg and go to the innkeep. There's plenty of food and water there. If y'all are willing to make the walking trip over there. If you cannot, just let me know, and I'll get a horse and send out for you guys.
Some of the staff members who have rise up to the occasion, including the bodyguard of Mr. Lindsay himself. Mr. Lindsay is nowhere to be seen still. He
Probably ran away.
The staff help distribute food and then also stockpile it. You reckon that they're pretty set for a while. You might not get visitors to the Berteg for a bit, until maybe later tomorrow or something. Once this food run you've done is
Question. Can I investigate Mr. Lindsay's tent
sure.
to see if there's anything in there, or if there's anything that he might have left behind to where he's going?
You find Mr. Lindsay passed out on his desk with a pretty much empty bottle of a hard reserve, but there's a little bit left in there. But he's passed out. There's this really it's really
He's
gonna be
wasted.
really hard to wake him up. You can even try.
Even better. Even better. I'm gonna put him on my horse and just take him down to Hanamar. And just do that. And
Take
my
him against
plan
his
is,
will.
yeah, well, my plan is to wrap him up, like actually, take him hostage in a way, kind of wrap him up in a
shit.
rope, and to where, as of right now, he's wrapped up in a rope where he can't really move. Have him on the horseback. If anyone asks, hey, where you going, Mr. Lindsay? And tell him, hey, I'm going to take him to a bed where he has a nice sleep. He was on the table and whatnot. So I'm gonna go give him a room and whatnot. So I'm gonna take him back in the tavern and ask the innkeep if anybody asks where Mister Lindsay is or how he is. Just tell him he's good, and or if they ask him where he is, he's away. So hopefully the innkeep's gonna be okay with that, and I'm gonna investigate him as well. But do I see anything around Mister Lindsay's tent, like notes or anything like that, all over?
Maybe some contracts that were probably ripped up. It's kind of just wordy mumbo jumbo. Nothing with like numbers, no certificates, no bonds. He looks actually quite broke, to be honest. Which is probably for probably has to do with his state of being right now.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Uh,
his place also looks pretty thrashed.
Yeah, so I imagine he kind of went on a rampage of getting things scrapped and everything, and probably was just not in a good
So
mood.
is his mental state the same as Mr. Thorne's? Or is it completely unrelated?
He has a different mental state right now. His is more
Okay.
despair right now.
Okay,
Not
okay.
about the spell that's been going on. He
That's
ever
something.
since this circus has been going on, he's always been stressed out.
I would be too if I was
So,
working under with Thorne.
so can I wrap up Mr. Lindsay with rope and put him on a horse?
Yes. And
Okay.
I notice he's doing this. Everyone's distracted by kind of getting food and bed set up right now. The
All right.
elderly and sick or wounded that are with you, and youngers or anybody that's with you is not really concerned with you taking Mr. Lindsay. They're just like, okay, I guess you come with us.
Yeah, so anyway, all right. So we do that, and like I said, I told everybody if y'all need a drink or anything, go down to the Inn Tavern over at what was it called again? Tannerval? Or did I butcher that?
What?
That town, I forget.
Berteg.
Berteg. Yeah, they can go down to Berteg over at the innkeep where there's plenty of food and water if they need it. So I head back to Berteg with the horses and the elderly and children, and we are going to go to the innkeep. So there I go. I'm out of the carnival. Can we pull up Berteg? Where is Berteg?
Let me take you back there.
Yeah.
So
I was fixing to...
talking about Easter plans right now.
Gotcha. Okay. So, end up in Berteg, and I go inside the tavern and say, hey, innkeep, I got you some customers.
Customers, paying ones, I hope.
Hope so. They're desperate enough to come here. They're really needing a place to stay and eat water and food. Probably have some more coming around. I gave you a free advertisement at the carnival, so hopefully they'll give some people in this business up and running some more. Hope you got the supplies to fill them.
Yeah. I mean, I don't expect another shipment here for a while, but let's hope they don't run him dry. It's all sellable.
I feel you on that. Hopefully you won't run dry. Hey, I'm gonna I pull in Mr. Lindsay over my shoulder, see, and take him inside the tavern. And I tell him I give him like 10 gold coins. Let's just say that.
The innkeeper?
Yeah, to persuade him, like, hey, if anyone asks, or I only got 9 gold. My bad. Let's just give him a gold coin. My bad.
Sure, gold coin works.
But anybody asks where Mr. Lindsay is, just tell him he's around and about. And if they ask how he is, just say he's doing well, as last you heard. So
Yeah, he looks to be doing real well. He's
yeah,
laughing at his predicament right now. You know, from time spent with him, he doesn't like Mr. Lindsay or his circus. Even though if it might bring customers, it's also a place that also offers drink and food, so it's a direct competitor to him.
right. So I tell him I'm gonna have a little chit chat, if you know what I mean, with Mr. Lindsay, and see if I can't solve this mystery of the shield or whatnot, this magic shield and whatnot. See if I can bust some things out of him. If you hear some yelling and screaming, you know where it's from.
If you need a hand with it, let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to the basement and have a little chit chat. Maybe give a little torture to him.
Don't tell him your plans. Come on now.
No, the
What?
innkeeper.
Me and him's close.
Innkeeper's behind this. He doesn't give a shit about Mr. Lindsay. He's glad.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
He don't give a shit. Once you got that established, it's like, shoot, might as well just tell him what you're doing.
So you go in the cellar where he stores wine and stuff, other goods, ale. You try to wake up Mr. Lindsay, and to no avail. He is out cold. You might need to wait a while before he gets back to consciousness.
So I'm gonna tie his hands, tie his mouth with cloth, and make sure he's wrapped around a chair, bind by his feet as well, that he can't go anywhere. It will actually. Is there like a pillar or anything down there?
Yeah, there's a pillar, a support beam.
Yeah, we'll wrap him around that then.
Okay.
And where he can't go anywhere.
And for extra precaution, the innkeeper can lock the cellar door for you.
Yes, would love
damn.
that.
Damn.
Boris is a psycho. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, and
okay.
I kind of have. I'm gonna get out my my knuckles and just sit there and wait until he wakes up, because he's gonna wake up sooner or later.
Okay.
So
we're gonna send it back to Keithan and Dupree here, because it's gonna be a number.
Can I get a short rest because I'm waiting on him?
Yeah, you all experienced a long rest. It's been many hours
Okay,
since the
energized.
Yeah,
Yes.
you guys will be full, pretty much full health, full hit dice, full hunger, thirst, fatigue, temperature.
So can I take the chest wound out or desperation out, or no? From the wounds and injuries?
Let me check the
Because health wise,
yes, desperation you'll take out, because that's an exhaustion. Your chest
Okay.
wound, you roll me a Constitution check.
okay. Constitution.
Saving throw. Constitution saving throw.
What is the saving throw?
This is to see if your wound.
It's one of the.
Okay. Hey.
Okay, so.
Oh my.
Your chest wound, which was previously closed with by healing power, has now finally healed itself with that remedy, so it's removed.
Awesome. All right. Cool. So I'm back up, and as far as hit points, am I up?
You'll be back at your max hit points, everyone.
Okay, so 22.
And your remaining hit dice is back at max too, because you're gonna be getting out of character. You guys will be getting another short rest. This is gonna be a number of hours before.
Actually, it'll be 33 since I got 11. Right.
No, this is your second level.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
So you're only.
Oh, it'll be 20. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I am so sorry.
You're good.
Do I still have 6 temporary hit points?
Okay.
Yes, your temporary hit points will still be there.
Okay.
If you didn't take any damage, but I don't
Nope.
think you.
I will get the hit die is 2, right? My maximum was
2 out of 2.
So, yeah. All right. So everything's good now. So yeah, I'm gonna roll it to whoever wants to.
Okay, yeah, it'll be back to Keithan and Dupree. You guys went back to the alchemist, and were curious about the crystal. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you talk to him about the crystal. You bring him outside, in fact, and you can bring him up. Do you want to try and send him up a ladder and see it or something?
How old is he?
He's
Like, is
old.
he like
He's old and frail. Like old as olds.
Then I wouldn't send him up the ladder.
Yeah,
No.
he's kind of hard to even get him out of his house, really.
He's on the verge of death.
Yeah, make him touch the crystal. He's already there anyways.
Make him touch the crystal, don't!
So let's see. Let me see what kind of crystals I have here.
It's one way we can get the experiment out of the way.
Okay, here we go. I have to look up some spell real quick.
Watch it.
Okay, so this is. Ooh,
Tourmaline,
this is
isn't it?
cool. No, this isn't tourmaline. This is a giant opal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you've ever seen one opal, these things are
Oh my god,
so
that's huge.
epic looking.
That's sick.
Let me see this. He tells you that opals are associated with the school of conjuration. And you can't help but he can't help but try to make sense of what they are, that what they're trying to conjure up or alter in some way, or that would be transmutation, I guess. But yes, they're trying to do. There's some sort of conjuring going on
Okay.
that this is doing.
So he doesn't know if it's like if it's good or evil.
No, it seems
Okay.
seems like it could be anyone or neutral.
They're
It's
trying.
just
Okay.
magic.
Okay.
You know, it's made this dome-like bubble, but it isn't so much abjuration. It seems very well set in its place.
Okay.
What else could he tell you from this, possibly? Yeah, that's probably the about as much information as he can give you. Is that it's associated with the school of conjuring, conjuration magic.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
He says, "Oh, I'm sorry, can't be much more help." Quite a component they have here.
Do you have any idea on how we can maybe deactivate this?
Whoa. once a spell is set in motion, it usually requires concentration. The,
All right, Isaac Newton.
the, the original caster must still be in transmission. Transit. Speak. Still casting this.
So whoever so the person who's using this is still in this area?
Not quite.
Okay.
This is more of a kind of like a wireless sort of thing where it first started off in Baratanamai and it activated the other crystals. These conjuration circles were previously established at each one, and when one set off, the other set off, and you can assume that they were linked together.
Okay. And are they all opals or
Yes, they're all opals.
assuming, yeah. That would make
you can
sense.
assume all opals.
Okay. I thought that really makes sense, but I just want to get some information.
Mm.
Okay. Um, is there anybody else in the town who would know about crystals or
No,
about how this?
he's probably like one of the most intelligent ones here.
Okay.
Do you know any alchemy that could maybe cancel out the opal?
Mm.
Disintegrate it, maybe?
Perhaps. I know tourmaline has a way of overriding certain effects.
Hmm.
Sounds like fun.
You know, that keeps being brought up. This tourmaline sounds really sus.
I can turn everyone into plants.
Yeah.
Would you stop turning everybody into plants?
And then it just becomes a huge force, and then it's,
Yeah.
Or
It's a
everyone.
greenhouse, but it's
Yeah.
it's also a graveyard.
Or everyone can cast third level fireball on themselves. I thought you'd do it so bad.
After some time, after, you spent some hours between the barracks, studying the crystal, going to the innkeepers, talking to the alchemist, this knowledgeable old man. You feel, Keithan, that the flow of power coming from this thing is, you can't quite, you're certain that you could tell that it's slowly seeming that it's waning in energy, like it's slowing down. Because it's not as powerful anymore. Maybe you just got used to it, but you feel like there's no other way to put it than slowing down, or it's coming, I don't know.
Getting weaker.
Yeah, there's a curve happening right now, for sure. It's hit its plateau effect, and it's on its downslope or something. As far as what you feel with the magic in your bones and blood.
Okay. I guess I'll relate how I'm feeling to Dupree and the Alchemist.
Seems the magic will run its course in due time. The caster can only hold this up for so long. It must be a team of casters, I'm assume.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you for chatting with me. Do come by.
So after he takes his leave, I'm gonna head back to, or I guess I'm gonna tell Dupree that we should go back to the Thorn, Ferris Thorn.
Okay.
You head back to Varys Thorn.
Or we can get Boris first.
Okay, you can get
Whichever one.
Boris first.
Yeah. That might be good. So we go to the inn.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
try to
ask, like, hey, where's Boris?
oh, he's with his new little friend. You can find him in the cellar.
Friend.
Yeah, he gives you the key. Just bring the king back. Make sure to lock the door when you're done. You go into the cellars. Boris is just sitting there with his clawed knuckles, staring over this tied up Mr. Lindsay.
I asked Boris why is Mr. Lindsay tied up.
Well, if I had to guess anything anyone that would know anything about this, it would be Mr. Lindsay. So he was drunk whenever I found him. Fight out on the table. No one knew where he was, so I checked his tent. Was drunk on his table, and so decided to help him and give him a lift while I was helping everybody else. See what we can do with him. Maybe investigate him a little bit. Hopefully, maybe I can intimidate him a little bit. I know it ain't the safest way of interrogation, but if he don't want to play nice, it's fine with me. I won't kill him, but I'll leave him to where he's pretty hurt if he don't want to cooperate. If you catch my drift. It ain't right to anyone in this town or in the carnival how he's done people. He's hurt them so much. Why not give it right back to him?
Well, we are in conversation with with Varys Thorn, who Mr. Oh God,
Lindsay.
Lindsay, thank you. Who Mr. Lindsay did mention when I flew over to his hut and got information. He tasked us with finding out what we're searching for, or at the chariot, in the middle of town. Finding out what it's, some more information on it, investigate it, and in turn, he's going to let us in on, I guess, what's going on.
What did y'all find out?
That it is the stone in the chariot is an opal, and that it's trying. We contacted an alchemist, and he told us that opals are used to conjure something.
Well, do you think Mr. Lindsay would know anything about any of this? Perhaps.
I'm not sure if he'd know anything about the chariot itself.
Don't know, but I do know this. He did schedule all this to be inside of his circus and to show off everything, the king and queen, so I'm betting he talked to him beforehand. And I'm betting you he knows something about it and he just let in on everything. Don't it seem a little bit suspicious to you guys how he was whenever you investigated him that one time? Do you think it was a little weird? He was talking through a thing. I can't even think about it. The magic ball. Who was he talking to? I forget.
I believe that's who he was talking to, is Varys Thorn.
All right. So I think he has some things on him that he may know that he wasn't saying everything. So I think it's time to get it out of him because I ain't about to let this town go to rot, and I ain't about to let these people go to rot. There's no sense into it. So I'm going to get back down to the bottom of it as soon as Mr. Lindsay starts waking up here. And we'll see how that goes.
As you say that, Mr. Lindsay is still quite unconscious, but he's slowly has been like every hour or so, or every other hour, he'd like move his head or groan. Just so happens he out of nowhere just vomits himself, and he's just within his sleep and drunken torpor. Um, the smell begins to fill up the room, and he is still looking very quite unconscious and kind of just groans in his sleep.
He's been out for a long time. Do you think what he drank what was inside could be poisoned or something?
I don't think so, but you can kind of check. Can anyone check and see if he was poisoned at all?
Yes, there was the bottle that was around him. Would you guys like to go back to the circus? I don't know if you had brought it. They didn't say that you brought it with you, so it'd probably still be on his desk.
No.
But
Anyone have
you might also
Can we see from Mr. Lindsay, see if by any chance?
check for poison condition or something like that, or
Mhm.
Oh, do I? Oh, wait, hold on.
Is anyone proficient in medicine?
Hold on. Wait.
Oh. Dupree might have
Uh,
something.
Dang, that was the other spell I was wanting to get to. That I was thinking of. It's like detecting poison.
Oh man, that would
I
have been
knew.
useful.
Yeah,
Oh
but I was
well.
like, healing or finding if something's poisoned. Which one is more effective?
You might also assume that if Mr. Lindsay is willing to give tourmaline laced pies to his customers, he might self experiment with certain narcotics and among of multiple stuff.
Hey
Oh, so he's a
Dupree.
drug dealer.
Hey
Let's go.
Dupree.
Hey,
Is there any
yes.
way? Is there any way you can cast a healing spell on Mr. Lindsay here? Maybe that would work of some sort.
Would Mr. DM, would that work?
You did get a long rest, so your slots are at 2 out of 2, so you could do a healing cure wounds. But you also feel that your powers are weakened and
Uh-huh.
that it wouldn't be at full strength. But you could eke out some healing capabilities. Sure.
Okay.
Dupree. Well,
Yeah.
I'll say this. Okay. I'll let you do your line, and then I got a question for Mr. DM.
I could just do cure wounds. I won't do laying on hands. I'll
Okay.
just do, or no, that wouldn't work, would it?
Either
Wait,
would work for
Goddess,
healing.
Oh,
your magic's not
it's-
as good as it. Not in this force or
it
not in this
is.
shield.
It is quite difficult to use magic. Yes.
I kind of okay. So DM,
Yeah.
can I know my necklace is it still glowing?
Yeah, it's still faintly glowing.
Is there a chance? Is there a chance that? And I still do feel like power's still running through me, right? Because of it, right?
No, not that. That power has passed since you went into
Okay.
since its first activation and you went into combat. That power
Sure.
has went.
So here's what I'm going to do to see if it does anything. Out of desperation, really and truthfully. I asked my goddess to wear my mother's necklace because I don't do this a lot of times, but it's glowing. It's still, I feel like it has some power of some sort still in it. And it might help Dupree in a way to maybe regain some power, if not, or some magic, more or less, to make it more powerful, so to say. So, can I hand her my necklace to wear to see if it gives her any more magic power of some sort or the strength of it?
Does Dupree take this?
Uh, I'm hesitant at first because I know how important this is to him, but after seeing how much he wants to help me in this situation, I accept it.
Don't worry, goddess. It's fine. As long as you don't break it of any sort or try to steal it, I'm fine. Which I do believe you're going to take good care of it. You are a goddess after all in my eyes. So
I appreciate I appreciate this. So I put the necklace on and I will use so can I use cure wounds or would that not work because it's a wound related healing magic?
You can
only magic.
you can
Go ahead.
experiment, but you like the time learning with the paladins, what they taught you. Cure wounds won't work on a dead body. Cure wounds will also not work
Right.
like with intoxicants. There's
Right.
more for lesser restoration. Um, or remove poison and disease, something like that. Each spell has its own thing, but cure wounds is not for this case.
Okay.
At least that's what you could try, but
Uh
you would know that this isn't really a time to. I mean, you could try that, but if he is injured,
yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I could do lay on hands because it says I can cure multiple diseases and neutralize multiple poisons.
oh right, you can, and that's
Oh,
Oh my god!
that's like five.
It, at 5 times, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you expend 5
points
hit
equal to
points.
my paladin level. Yeah,
Okay. Yep. You
that
can spend
works.
all right.
you can spend
So
those 5
I'm gonna
points,
do
and
it.
you can spend those 5 points,
Yeah.
and it's in a weakened state, mind you, but
Yes.
as you concentrate on this prayer within your thought, again, it's really hard to get a connection to your deity, and it's very waning. It's like stressing their power, and it feels like almost asking for too much is gonna snap it. But with ease and understanding of your religion and your deity faith, you're able to channel this energy and remove some of the intoxications from Mr. Lindsay. And kind of twitches some as you're doing this, but over the next minute or so, he's kind of like he's definitely more aware. His body is like coming back to consciousness, and it's only within about 5 minutes passes, and he's coming back. Not fully there, but he's like just kind of waking up, and you can see him kind of like try and open his eyes, and they're just like barely open.
Hey, goddess, give me some bucket of water.
I grab a bucket of water and hand it to Boris.
Yeah, I dump it on them, Mr. Lindsay, and say, "Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey."
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
And he goes,
Had a rough night, didn't you, Mr. Lindsay?
oh, my head.
Yeah, don't you feel great? We got a few questions for you if you're willing to answer. And if you will kindly work with us here, you will not be hurt. But if you don't, there's not much I can help you with, and probably going to give you a beating of your life that you don't want.
Stop dying. Just hearing you talk is hurting me.
So, what do you know about Mr. Thorne?
Oh, please. I don't like Mrs. Thorne. Why are you doing this to me?
I'm going to ask one more time, and if you don't answer the way I want you to, then I'm fixing to have to give you a little taste of what's to come if you don't comply.
I told you I don't like Mr. Thorne.
I I pretty much stomp on his foot.
Ah.
We know you know Mr. Thorne because Keithan here knows you did whenever he eavesdropped on you. Now, who in the hell is Mr.
I never said I didn't know him. I just said I didn't like him. Of course I know him. Everyone knows him in Berteg.
You know something that we don't know about this shield. So what do you know?
About the shield, I don't know jack shit.
I stomp on his other foot.
Ah.
Quit lying to me and making this worse for you. Now tell us, what do you know?
I don't know nothing. I just run my circus.
You run your circus that you desperately hurt people in and your staff, and you don't really care about them too much.
They're not my.
Yeah,
They're my family. Okay.
family that you do your family? They're not your family. You would never hurt family.
Okay.
I ended up putting my knuckles in his fucking face and say, "You lie to me one more time, and this one's gonna really hurt." Now, tell us what the hell is going on here, because you know something that we don't, and I'm fixing to beat you until you won't ever talk again.
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
I want you to tell us what you know about Mr. Thorne.
He's an asshole. He taxes me for. I hardly even make money there.
Then why do you even do it?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Why do you even do it if it don't even make money?
Because the other places, I make just as much money as the Paladins. Where the only place I could bring my carnival is where the people are at. The people are at with the Paladins.
So you're saying that we have the best paladins here, huh?
Well, yeah, it's probably the cheapest ones.
Cheap, huh?
Well, at least in Berteg, if I get any close to Baratanima, I'm gonna be cost an arm and a limb.
Well, I think they deserve an arm and a limb for what you've done to people and all your staff, and I ended up kicking his leg.
What have I done to you, man? What did I do to my employees that you're talking about? You acting like I killed someone.
Damn near did. You look at the pie eating contest that you've put on. Look at what you've done as far as that goes. There's people that have died, staff members that have died, and you just replaced them. Look at what you've done as far as the main event, and this, that, and the other. You've done so much, and in the circus, I don't know if you know about what the queen and king did, but there's multiple people dead. Multiple people, including your staff members that you call family. Is that really family? You would put them in danger because of business?
What do you mean? Do you think I made this magic happen? Do you think this was my doing? I'm not the king and queen here, bud.
No, but you had Mr. Thorne to talk to, and you did talk to him. And we all know how secretive you was with him.
He tells me to keep it a secret. I have no choice.
Yeah. And guess what? You're going to spill them out today, right here, right now, in front of us. So, what's the secret? Why are you hiding? What are you hiding from us and everybody else?
I'm not hiding anything. I run a carnival, man. Miss Thorn just wants to put his little grubby fingers all over it and have his way with whatever I'm making. If I didn't have to look for extra things to make me extra money, this place would probably be safer. It'd probably be fun for the whole family. But I have to look
Fun
at
for the whole family.
I have to look at new things, new talents, try to come up with the next big thing. Then that just gets exploited, and there's not even makes me barely anything.
Not Lily.
Well, you've hurt Minnie enough. I end up grabbing him by his hair if he has any. Does he have any hair?
Yeah, sure, he has hair. He has some nice
Okay.
black hair.
I grab him by his hair and pull his head back and said, "You really want to do this, huh? You really don't want to spill out any secrets today, do you? You really gonna make me hurt you to where you ain't gonna be walking or talking or doing anything, huh?"
I gave these people, I gave the staff like a place to sleep and food. I'm not hurting people. Come on. Stop with the hair.
Me. You're no different than the others that I've actually talked to. And that's just like the people that murdered my family. I ended up gut punching him with my knuckles.
Okay, he gets the
Do
wind
I-
knocked out of him, and he kind of just stops talking. He's kind of just like takes a moment for him to like.
Now,
Why'd you do that?
for everything that you've done and you're not telling us anything
I'm
and just
telling you
wasting our...
everything I can.
I give him another punch. Now, one more time, if you don't tell me a secret of any sort, I will punch your head in.
Any secret? Come on.
He's trying to like come up. He's trying to make words happen, but you punched him like twice in the gut already. He's having a hard time speaking.
Yeah. Come on, say it.
Well, if you really want to torture him, you should have Dupree heal him,
That's what I'm talking about. Yep.
and then
Right.
start all over again.
All right, Dupree, do your thing then.
All right. I heal Mr. Lindsay's wounds.
You're all so fucking evil. I'm just kidding.
Are you sure it's us or is it you?
Yeah, Mr. Lindsay. Doing it to
Calling kettle
himself.
black.
He's trying to, he's saying stuff because I don't know what to.
Well, tell us some secrets. We know he knows.
Is something refraining from him saying these, like,
Yes,
saying
because-
anything?
Yeah, because he just got punched in the stomach twice, but
Well,
he was-
besides that,
he was talking. He was telling you stuff. He was telling you that Thorn was running it into his business and things. He had to keep on the down low. He's forced to keep shut about it. He's had to make dangerous games only because Thorn is taking
as a thorn in his side.
He's got a thorn in his side, taking all his money and taking a lot of his fines, and he has
So-
to come up with a new attraction all the time. And then it only gets more dangerous, and it's just spiraled into this crazy circus that is now.
So what we're getting at is that Thorn is the one behind all this.
Yeah.
Thorn's indirect, like taking of his fun, or Thorn's actions of taking this fund has indirectly caused Mr. Lindsay to create these dangerous attractions. As what you're
Yes.
Uh,
Gathering.
gathering. Yes,
Yeah.
gotcha.
he's doing this out of survival, like to keep his staff and himself
Right.
fed and things like that. I mean, sure, they're pretty dumb ideas, but they're exciting, and it does bring more people in, and it does keep them afloat.
Yeah.
They're not all of them can be as tame as the faith test, or claw machine.
Right.
Warforged has some accidents with those with heart-related risks, and those with the pies, of course, had some incidents, but not all of them are
Right.
bad. So there was at a time that it was very
All right.
tame and simple.
So I need Dupree to heal him, if you don't mind, my goddess.
I think I already did,
Yeah,
didn't I?
she already did, and
Yeah.
that was
Yeah,
he
I've
was
already
able to
done it.
speak again, and
Okay, so
he's just kind of repeating what he's said earlier, and he hasn't once tried to like be defiant. It's just the information is being misunderstood. It seems.
Okay.
yeah. Well,
So the secret is is a thorn, I guess.
he's a thorn in his ass and taking Mr. Lindsay's money. So
I put I think I told you about the powder and the pies. Yes, the spies and some of the animals. Okay, they're not actually animals. The centipede, yes. Okay, we captured them. That was a good job of my boys there. But the bear and tiger, those are actually people. They're just actors. Okay, I hired them to play the spot, but I assure you, they're very well taken care of. They claw machine might be rigged to the point where it doesn't really grab things, but that's why we made it always a winner. In case you play until you win, and that solved that problem. The fake test is an actual real thing. I told you that I can't force it to make it work. It's just things, okay? Bless you. Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Has Mr. Lindsay seen the faith test actually work though?
No, he hasn't. He's been super excited to hopefully see someone complete it, but
too bad that never happened.
no, he's
So in sense, no, he has not seen
because
it.
he
So
has his
how
own
can you?
intentions of what to do with whoever wins that fate test. I think some of you have learned.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
Gotcha.
if this is all we're going to get out of him, is anybody else got anything to ask him?
He doesn't know anything about the thing in the middle, right?
No, he
Or
absolutely
does
knows
he?
nothing about the world magic that fucking Barad Tanam
Okay.
likes to do.
Okay.
He as much as he likes going in other people's business, he's most concerned about his own.
Yeah. Okay.
I I think of something, and I end up getting some cloth, and I put it in his mouth to where he couldn't speak, and I tell him to be quiet for a second. We'll let you go soon. I end up peeking. I end up knocking on the door of the cellar. Innkeep for the innkeep.
Oh,
Well, we have the key.
yeah, Dupree and Keith
Oh.
had
Oh.
given the key, and they're supposed to give it back to them, but they shut the door behind them, but you guys were able to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. I peek up and ask the innkeep. Hey, come here for a second. I gotta ask you something. I pull him to a side, and I don't show him the cellar or anything. I ask him, is there anything you want Mr. Lindsay to do for you?
Stop serving
How much?
alcohol at a circus. I don't care about food. He has his own dishes. It's not like he's copying mine, but you know, the beer is what makes the ale is what brings the people to the inn. If he stops that, I'll be fine with him. It'll be an okay with me.
Okay.
Is there a
Well then,
reason?
me
Like
and him.
just
He's my direct competitor. He's the only one in this place that will serve alcohol, and that's my
okay.
thing.
I mean, it is a carnival, and I would feel like that the tavern would be a great place to have some good ale and drinks and this, that, and the other. And Mr. Lindsay kind of steals it all whenever he serves his own and claims it's better.
And
So
does the innkeeper notice anything suspicious with people who drink the alcohol, or does he just sees that they're drunk or whatever?
Mr. Lindsay's alcohol or his?
Mr. The shopkeeper, when he sees people drinking Mr. Lindsay's alcohol,
Sure.
does he notice anything or not? Not really.
Some people have bar hopped from there to here, and yeah, sometimes sometimes you get some weird figures in here. Sometimes they got like a something eccentric about them. I don't know. It's nothing. It's extraordinary. Like, sure, a beard is happens with a lot of men out there, but when you got the beard that goes down to your toes, that's a bit odd. Some people
yeah,
seem a bit too come on extra tall, extra short, extra wide, extra small.
that's weird. Let me thank you for letting me know. Is there anything y'all want to ask the innkeeper one more time before I shut the door?
I don't have anything.
I don't have anything.
All right. Thank you, Innkeep. Appreciate it. And we'll take care of it from here. Give him a wink.
You give him a good one from me, but you know, you get him to agree to stop serving alcohol, and me and him can be friends.
Will do. I shut the
Maybe.
door. I shut the door. I ended up going down the stairs and going up to Mr. Lindsay and pulled the cloth out of his mouth and asked him, "Did you hear anything that we just talked about?"
I wish I heard nothing right now. Every time I hear something, it just echoes in my head.
So I'm guessing you heard about all that.
Yeah, it hurts too much to listen.
So you gonna stop serving alcohol at your carnival?
And why would I do that? I just told you, Mr. Thorne has me on my.
I don't care what Mr. Thorne wants. We'll take care of Mr. Thorne whenever that time comes. I can guarantee you
If
something.
you can take care of Mr. Thorne, I'll change some things about the circus. Sure, that'll be a huge load off of my back. I'll have so much extra fun from that.
All right. So if you do that, will you change the carnival like it is? No alcohol, no dangerous attractions of any sort, and no dust of whatsoever as far as alchemy of any sort.
Lad, you get rid of Mr. Thorne, and we'll make that happen. We'll survive. We'll survive easily without Mr. Thorne.
Very well then. We'll take care of Mr. Thorne as long as you take care of your men and your family out there as far as your carnival goes. All right. Now, to protect where you are.
Can I ask Mr. Lindsay about the alcohol?
Go right on ahead.
Or will he not?
Yeah, you can
Or
ask him
will
about
he
it.
not,
He's very,
like,
very
ask me?
open with you all.
Okay. I asked Mr. Lindsay, what's so special about his alcohol that attracts people to it?
All right, fine. We put the same stuff from the pies in the alcohol as well.
I figured as much.
It's pretty fun.
What does it do though?
Like the pies.
Some random magic bullshit.
Like-
I don't know.
I wasn't
Like-
there during the pies.
I can tell you this: when someone ate pies, anything could happen. Just like the fiery explosion that Keithan had. Keithan, you want to elaborate on that to Mr. Lindsay if you haven't already?
That's a fluke. That's a 1 in a million chance. It's just. And you made it
Right.
out okay. This is the one that blew up, right? I mean, they're all in one piece. I'm looking at them right now. You see, Mr. Lindsay getting, he's already irritated and hurt from the very much painful hangovers he has, but he still very much defends himself when he feels that he's in the right.
Okay.
Well, I'll say this: that 1 in a million could have killed everybody if it wasn't for Keithan and his magic abilities that he can do and revive people. You would have dead people on your hands, and paladins would be on your ass right now if it wasn't for his ass. Just saying.
Shit, he can revive people. If he can revive people, paladins would be on his ass.
Don't think so, because I am one.
Exactly. So, and with that being said, I think the paladins are with us on our side for right now. At least I could say. But
how are you gonna take? Wait! You're gonna take Mr. Thorn? How are you gonna? You're double playing me, aren't you?
what do you mean?
What do you call it? Double agent. Working on one side, and you're saying you're working for the other, and then you playing me, son?
We don't work for Mr. We do not want to associate with Mr. Thorn. I guarantee you that.
It's kind of too late. It's kind of too late for that.
Wait, what did you do?
I told you we took on an assignment from Mr. Thorne to investigate the structure in the middle of the city.
No, but that out of character. That's actually really good because you are winning Mr. Thorne over, and that's a good thing. But
okay.
Mr. Lindsay is just confused by this whole thing, and he's just incompetent.
Look, Mr. Lindsay, we're working with Mr. Thorne to gain his confidence, and this stays between us as far as this goes. We're trying to gain his confidence to where we can ease in, and as far as get a little more leverage with him, as you say. Now, he hadn't asked to do anything vile or bad, so to say. If he does that, we're going to try to deny it as much as possible. But if he asks for something like investigations of some sort or to maybe stop a friendly little thing here and there, that's fine. But to kill things and this, that, and the other, I don't think we're going to do. Not from Mr. Thorne.
Well, if you're working for Mr. Thorne, you're probably working against me and the other people that work around this place.
I guarantee you your safety as far as my way. I do not like Mr. Thorne as much as you do because of what you've told me already. If he ran the carnival, told you to do certain things, this, that, and the other, and put people's lives at risk, that goes against everything. You were more of a pawn in his damn chess game.
Look, he's not so creative to create even a single one of my games. I made all of them. It wasn't until his pressure came along that I had to make them. But, yeah.
Well, like I said, we're going to get Mr. Thorne out of here. We're going to do everything we can to see that Mr. Thorne is going to change his ways. And if not, well, we'll get rid of Mr. Thorne if it comes to it. But we're going to have to be careful. Can I trust you in a way to not backstab me and us against Mr. Thorne?
I'm not trying to be a wanted criminal.
I'm not either, but we got to do what's right. And this is wrong in every way, Keithan.
I want Mr. Thorne out of this, but I don't know how much I could go against him. I'm just trying to survive.
Trying to survive? Well, what about your freedom and everybody else's freedom? Are you telling me you would put your life over thousands of other people's lives?
If I go against Mr. Thorne, it's over for my circus if it fails. All the people all my staff, jobless. can be on the dirt road. You'll have to migrate somewhere else.
I put a hand on his shoulder and said, "I promise you, I'm not going to let that happen. I promise you."
Good, because I can imagine some of them not coming back to society in a good way. Probably end up as some thieves at how I found them.
So, do we have an agreement with everything as far as your alcohol
Yes,
and?
I want to be left alone. I'm just so in so much pain.
I know I can't shake your hand right now, but I kind of give him a forehead rub. It'll be okay. That's about how we're gonna do it, and just so we can keep our confidentiality in this place and whatnot, and you ain't gonna rat us out here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do this, but I do an unarmed strike to the face to knock him out.
Okay, he goes unconscious.
Jesus Christ.
I can just put him to sleep.
Yeah.
And
Well,
literally,
no one told me.
Keithan literally has limitless power, like with this crystal going on right now.
I had no idea, Keith.
I could probably put this guy in a coma.
Can we go back? Run that back again?
I like it this way.
No, I like it this way too because I mean, now we know. Now I didn't know that, Keithan. Thanks for telling me.
Dang.
You did probably. Keithan should have you should have told me something before I even done it. You knew what was about to happen, probably.
I didn't know you were gonna knock him out.
Well, no, I stole a man, an important man. What do you think? I have to. What is it?
You just
Hide my
stand
tracks.
back. You're like, Legolas. You're like, just stand back. Like,
All right.
well, if he's gonna punch him, let him punch him.
There's some blood on his lip, I can tell. But I ended up unwrapping him from the support beam and putting him over my shoulder, and I tell everybody, let's get. I'm gonna go back to the carnival and get him back on his damn table, so he knows where the
You're
hell
gonna
he
bring
is.
him back? Jeez.
Well, I don't think the innkeep would like him here unless the innkeep says he can stay here. I look towards the innkeep whenever we come out the cellar and ask him, "Do you want Mr. Lindsay here? Or do you want him out of here?"
No,
Because
get him out of here. If he hasn't agreed to that, no beer.
oh, he agreed. He agreed, but
gonna stop right away.
well, we got some complications we got to solve out first before then, because he's being forced to sell that alcohol, not on his half.
Well, then I don't want him here. Not until he takes the steps to get that done.
Fair enough. I look back at y'all and say, "See, got to take him back where he came from." So I ended up going outside with him. Still, Mr. Lindsay is binded up. I put him on my horse, and I get on my horse,
Right up
and
into the sunset.
I get him on my horse, and I tell both of y'all, "Are y'all still investigating on that thing, or y'all gonna go back in there and talk to Mr. Thorne?"
Go talk to Mr. Thorne.
Yeah,
All
we gotta
right.
go.
All right, find out what you can with Mr. Thorne and see what we can do with him. Let me know if anything shows up as far as concerning, as far as that goes, and try to win his trust over. I don't want anybody else to know about it,
Keep it on the down low.
of course. And then I ride off into the carnival.
Right up into the sunset.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then Dupree and Keithan meet up with Versthorn. You're easily allowed inside the barracks. They still make you go through the formalities of unguarding yourselves at the desk in front of his office. But they don't touch your weapons. You just, handle them yourselves, place them on there, and they're left there, the same way that you come back to them. Varys is eager to hear from you as he looks up immediately from whatever paperwork he has. You come back. What information have you got for me?
Well, can't
Go ahead.
remove it. Can't remove the gem. Here's it's a large opal.
So there's some sort of concentration going on.
Hmm.
And somebody's trying to conjure up something.
Oh, that kind of worries me. Suddenly you hear outside from the crystal, it kind of has like a pulse, like a singular pulse. It's just like, uh, how do I explain this? If you're
Like a
running,
shockwave?
kind of a not really a shockwave. There's a pulse in it. So if you have a hose and it's just been sitting around for a while, and you turn on the hose, and it does like this
Sputters almost.
sputtering, and it's got some like air in it. It's kind of like that. It had like this sputter to it,
Oh.
and not so much a pulse. But yeah, that was more accurately descriptive of it. Keithan, when that happened, you felt like it for a brief moment. It went back to a way closer to like a regular type of power level, and then like immediately like went back to its normal thing. But it's slowly going back downhill of its output, and this only verifies this kind of more or establishes more evidence towards that. And Thorn kind of looks up from this because there was a noise to it, and he says, "What the hell is that?" The paladin outside reports that to you three in the office.
Okay. I wanna, I guess, relay that. I can tell that the crystal is making a downwards curve. It's losing its power.
Ah, excellent. Perhaps we'll get back to normalcy soon enough.
How do I feel?
You feel that the string is still there. Thank goodness it's like lasted past whatever plateau effect or over this hill that Keithan is talking about. And that if this string should remain for the remainder of it, but it's still like very faint connection, even though it's on the weaker end of this spectrum of going downhill. It seems almost as if you're not returning back to the sense of normalcy
Normality.
that your deity and you and these paladins once had. Um, it's been probably about 20 hours since it first initiated, and you guys gone through some multiple rests, both long and short, and had the battle and been everywhere. Thorn notifies to you both. Thank you both for this information. I have some paladins stationed at the circus. This field appears to be weakening. We wish to go to the perimeter and try to see if we can break through this thing as it's weakening. I'll send some paladins with you if you don't mind.
Fine. Did you also inspect the carnival?
Did Thorn inspect the carnival?
I'm asking if he got any news, I guess, from the paladins he sent to the carnival.
Oh, right. Thank you for your word on that. Yes, they've taken care of some of the citizens, and they reestablished order over there. They've said some prayers for the losses, and there are a number of casualties that they are working to get in order. But thank you for that transgression that we sent over the paladins. It is very much needed.
And as promised, we would like to know about your conversation or your conference.
Right, of course. That was part of the deal. Well, There was a slight miscalculation with how the spell was to go out, as it turns out. Protect us from their gods. It seems to have done, but it cut us off. It seems to be having an effect with our forces. Seems that our enemies can't get to a hold of us right now, but this has completely dampened our military power, as it seems. We're trying to get out of this as much as the citizens want to get out.
Gotcha.
Although some at the higher ups believe this is going according to plan. I don't see how this is the plans we ought to have, but these are the orders. Shortly after a bit, another sputtering happens.
Well, I can feel it getting a little worse, so we might as well hurry.
Yeah, and the opaqueness of this dome around you that has made this like kind of whitish wall from just the amount of energy that's going through it, slowly also becoming more translucent, but it still looks very foggy, and especially because there's the high energy where someone could jump into it and immediately be vaporized has been continuously vaporizing the perimeter of the dome, which has been smoking and putting fire to some grasses, but the fires don't last so long. This is like more instant vaporizing, and it just immediately turns to smoke. It's been filling up the top of the dome, but still quite a ways to fill up the entire thing. It's made a cloud above. If it rained, it'd probably make some type of acid rain, but with the smoke going up the side of the domes, it's still really hard to see outside of it. But you can tell that it isn't as glowing anymore, and it is apparent to all that it is losing power.
Okay.
And do you all head back to the circus, I guess?
I do.
To where he has some paladins forces experimenting with the wall.
Yep.
Alrighty. So,
All right.
let me see.
I forget. How do I get rid of a token?
Just click on it and delete.
Oh, yeah. Delete button. That's all right.
Just looking for something here. Okay. So there's some paladins stationed up over the left corner of the wall here. Let me just write some. They're all up over here, just kind of testing some things. They have one of the cannons set up again, like they did at the initial part of it. They discovered that the shell does go through again, but it does slowly come back and become vaporized. but it not completely vaporized. It comes back in a more molten state, and just droops to the ground. It seems that with their test, they can tell that it's waning. You all can make your own tests against the dome, but it's probably kind of the same effect. Another hour passes, and it is really slowing down. The sputtering is almost a constant. And then with almost as suddenly as it began, it stops. Oh wait, this is the Oh no. Where's my other map?
Mm.
There's no bueno.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had a whole other map set up.
Oh,
Okay, well I'll
no.
just bring it here then, and then because I think I could still salvage this.
I do have to go soon. I want to add.
I'm gonna send you guys. Okay, so you guys are out of another sheet. Let me set up this map here real quick. I don't know if I like accidentally deleted it or something, but yeah, I guess we're here. Oh right.
Yeah.
So, the dome randomly just like suddenly just disappears, but the smoke's still rising. Suddenly, all the sounds come flooding in back at once of whatever location you're in, and you hear these going on. I don't even know if I hear
That's
those.
nice.
Were you guys
Yeah,
able to hear
kind of.
those?
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's real quiet.
Yeah, I heard it.
This is what you guys see. At the top of the
nice.
circus, just at the edge of the where the dome was, two Titanic
Whoa.
beasts
Oh, great.
appear to be duking it out. A chunk out of the tri-horned monster is ripped out the side. One of the legs of the toothed one is impaled, gored by one of the horns, and limping off of it. It turns to see you all, roars, and finds that this prey is too difficult to apprehend, and whatever has just happened is too much for it to handle. So it runs off on a limp. This bull, though, is very enraged and goes charging into the panicking people of this crowd. It happens to find where's that other one? There she is. It happens to find Deer and Marsh, Camoa, helping
Oh, no.
some of the citizens and charges right through them. Kamoa is immediately trampled. Marsh is gored straight through the stomach and shook off. Deer is also hit with one of the side of it and thrown to the side and hits his head on a beam and breaks his neck on the way down, or at the impact, and falls dead on the ground. You three will be found next to the paladins that were by the border of this wall when it went down, and see this great beast in the center of these people wreaking havoc. Everyone roll initiative.
Initiative. Not that. What am I doing? How do I roll initiative
Oh,
again?
that's right.
Oh, right there, right there, right there.
Where's the initiative?
Click on your
It's
token
right
and-
by.
Oh yeah. I see it. I only got 0 on initiative. Ha!
I had it-
Same.
I have 2 tokens.
Do I just roll initiative and that's it?
Yes. Boris, you need to select your token when you roll initiative.
Where's the token? Oh, select my token and then roll?
Yes, your token and then roll.
Oh shit. Alright.
Bring your tokens to the top left here.
Here.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Right there. Okay. So select it and then
Initiative,
right?
Yep, that's correct. Oh wait, no, you pressed. Okay, so the initiative you pressed was the one on the sheet. There's
Yeah.
top right, a cogwheel on your Roll20 screen, and then the 3 sideways lowercase i's. There's a macro underneath that should say initiative.
I do not have that. The rollable tables and then decks. I have safety deck playing card. Yeah, I don't have anything like that. I got choke. I don't think you got that.
Oops, sorry.
There you go.
Thanks. I'll go into private.
No, it's okay. That was an accident.
Hey, Hadis, you need me to go to private?
No, that was an accident. I was looking in our chat history for the initiative that I sent you. I could have sworn we set this up a long time ago, but because you're a barbarian, you'll roll a 1d6.
So just roll 1d6.
1d6 minus your intelligence.
So I'll just put okay.
I'll just set it up here. Or just roll a 1d6 plus your minus your intelligence, and I'll edit it.
Okay. Uh,
So just 3.
yeah.
That's good.
Let me do an initiative, or type in initiative on here. I know, I think I see what you got to do, but
All right. Okay, so Dupree is first.
Ooh.
let's see. I want to test
Uh,
something. Hey, can I test something? Can I test it real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
So I added the name. Did that do it? Yeah. Even though that was a better one, no, it's okay. It's good. It rolled a 1d6, so.
Okay, so I am. Let's see.
We'll save that for later.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Divine Smite on this creature.
Okay. You don't have to activate Divine Smite until you actually hit it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna go hit it.
Damn.
With my two-handed sword.
Okay. And you got the great weapon fighting or whatever fighting style?
Yes. Yes.
Let me see something here so you can reroll dice. You said with the longsword? Two-handed?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
Okay, I think it should be set up there. There you go. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay. What do I? Oh, spell attack or wait? Oh wait, do I just attack with my longsword? Do I just click that then?
Yeah, longsword two-handed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nice, that's a
Oh,
hit.
shit! God. God damn it.
Wait, can you guys see those numbers? Damn it.
Well, I gotta move my sheet. Come on, move down. Damn it. No, I don't see any numbers.
Oh, okay, cool. You just see the health bar?
No. I don't see anything.
Interesting. All right. ahead and hit the damage on your longsword, and then you'll roll for Divine Smite.
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
Go ahead and roll the damage on your longsword. So you'll click the longsword two-handed in the chat. That
Yeah, I
after you
did.
made your attack.
So I have to do it again.
No, not again, but inside the chat where it says longsword two-handed, underneath the 20
Yes.
and the 11 that you rolled, click on that
Yes.
name.
Yeah, click on
Oh,
it.
okay.
There you go.
Oh, gotcha. Slashing. Okay, I got it. Got
and
it.
then roll an extra.
For my
2d8.
divine. A 2d8. Okay.
Yes, for the level 1 spell slot. All right, you do 20 damage to it. That's a big chunker.
Woohoo!
This thing that was already bloody, that had, a chunk ripped off its back, it's distracted, trampling Kamoa here. Dupree goes up to it with her lost fighting style from the Great Witch War, charges in and gives an upward slash to the side of this thing. Cuts it deep, and her holy power is able to come back through again as this dome went down, and she's able to muster up one final oomph of power from their deity that fills this sword with light as she strikes into it. It lets up another roar disgruntled by your attack, and looks to face you. Do you have any bonus actions or Dupree?
No, sorry. What?
Any bonus action you'd like to use or that you can use
Let me see what I can do.
or some type of I don't know, say something to your allies.
I don't really say. I just tell him like it's really hurt.
All right, we'll go to Laura's turn then. I take it.
Are y'all ready for me?
I think so. Dupree, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Laura's turn, and you mark the target, Dupree.
Well, she marked it.
Yeah, every time you make a melee attack against something, that's considered marked by you.
Let's see. Yeah. Can I enter rage
Yes,
or no?
yes. Bonus action to rage.
Let's do that. And let's do this. Let's do wait, does reckless attack pretty much do what rage does pretty much or no?
No. Reckless attack is something different.
Okay, it says you can throw aside all concerns for defense to attack. So instead of like having defense, I would throw everything at attack. Gives an advantage of my melee. Using strength. So, but I already get the advantage with rage, don't I?
No. You get advantage to strength checks while enraged, but not strength attacks.
Yeah. Well, that dinosaur is probably looking at her and having that. It. I'll wait on relentless attack. I'm gonna grab out my great sword and
Yeah, this is a pretty large target. You imagine it could be pretty easy to hit. It's gonna be hard to miss this.
let's use Orcish Fury as well. Can I do that or no?
Yes, you can do that.
So we're in Rage and doing Orcish Fury. Let's do that, and then I'm gonna try to attack with the Great Sword. All right, here we go. Hell yeah!
It's gonna be a hit. Go ahead and roll and add 2d6 to the attack.
Melee 2, slashing
Yeah,
6.
because you're in rage, so you get a +2 bonus damage, and then add 2 more because of your Orcus Fury. 2d6.
2d6.
Yep. That was a rip minimal roll there. 1 and 2.
Yeah, pretty much. Again, another rip roll.
No, it's okay. It's the high and low, and that's the average. Or makes average. 7 plus 6, 13, 15 damage.
Dang, Dupree, you busting out more attack than me.
Ugh.
That was your bonus, your action. Do you have any sort of... You want to say anything to anybody? You have any sort of, I don't know.
Where is the chunk that the dinosaur bit out of? I forget.
Inside the stomach of the T-Rex. You want to go fetch it?
No. Well, I could try to animal handle it, but
Oh, this Triceratops is great. Your natural insight will tell you that your animal handling is not enough to contain this thing, like, as it is.
probably not. I didn't think so.
Try to get it to calm down. This thing is on its fight or flight mode. It's definitely fight mode. It's in the raging mode. It's cornered. It's about to die.
I want to try to get one of its hind legs and say attack the hind legs to where it can't run or try to do any force to anybody. So I try to hit the hind legs, and that's what I do.
Boris also runs up with a raging roar of his own, aims for one of the legs, hits it clean with his greatsword and wedges it to the side. He has to shake it a bit to get it back out, causing the bull to roar out once more. But that appears to be Boris' turn. This thing coming in and immediately almost getting snuffed out. Ethan, what is it you do with this raging beast?
I cast Firebolt.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Is there any bonus sorcery things you want to do?
No, because I mean, I think the only thing I can do with my sorcery points at the moment is turn them into spell slots, which
Okay.
I have all of them. So I guess for my bonus action, I'll just move back a few feet.
Okay, I mean, that would just be a movement. After you two charge in, Keithan lets out a firebolt that he just moves his arm and with the mere thought of a firebolt is able to send one out. Hits this thing right in the eye and this thing is getting damaged left and right and it's super enraged. Just starts swinging around its horns and general direction you two are in. One for Dupree, two for Boris. Alright, it's gonna aim for Dupree.
Sorry, Dupree.
So what are we rolling here?
God damn it. Hmm?
Oh boy. Oh boy. You guys are gonna like these numbers.
Oh, jeez.
19 hit. Dupree.
Hmm?
Does a 19 hit?
Oh. I get hit? Oh my
Does
god.
that go past your armor? I'm assuming. But you are a big tank. So I
Oh,
don't know if you're, like...
what's my armor is 18, so
Oh,
barely went over.
Just a little bit over.
Barely went over.
Wait, we'll have to go back over this, but I'm not sure how you get the 18 AC, unless I'm missing something.
Oh, I don't know.
But...
Unless I miswrote it.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking to myself.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage here.
Oh my
Swings
god.
around its horns and it catches underneath one of your armor chunks and how much damage does that do? Oh, okay, so that's gonna cause a wound.
Ouch.
Let me see here. Go ahead and roll a 1d10.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. 1d10. Oh my god, are you serious?
no.
Are you serious?
Your arm has been wounded.
My arm.
I'm gonna add that in for you.
Oh.
Poor Dupree.
So with your arm wounded,
Yeah,
you're
jeez.
unable to. Well, you can try to two-handed. It'll just be you have a harder time with it.
Okay.
This wound also causes a temporary exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh, actually, we do. Yeah, that was okay. And you're also knocked unconscious because it pretty much one-shot you.
Awesome. Cool.
So it lacerates your arms, almost cutting super deep. It catching it also and swinging you away. We'll send you this way. And that's not the one. Do this. Go ahead and make a death saving throw.
Okay. Is it, where do I do that? Let's see. Is it the death safe failures?
Yes.
Is it that? Okay. Oh!
Hey!
Oh! You actually come back up with 1 HP. I'll go ahead and you fucking pull a Boris and fucking come back up from this. I'll let you go ahead and give you an action to do something, but this would have like use your bonus action and stuff like that. But you get up with half your movement, and you have 15 left to move up to it and make an attack.
Your friend just pulled off a big achievement.
I went from a nat 1 to a 20.
And mind you, one of your arms is wounded, so you would probably
Yeah.
have to make this long sword.
Yeah. So,
You.
do I make an attack or what?
Long sword, one-handed
Okay.
attack.
Yep.
If that's
I
it, you
don't-
choose to go
One-handed.
back and run up and fight it.
I mean,
Can I just like go back and just just like, take a breather or something? Can I cure my own wound?
Yeah, yeah. If you don't want to run back up to it, you don't have to. That's completely
Okay.
voluntary. You can cure
Cool.
your own
All right.
wounds.
Okay. Cool.
Because that's what you do.
Yeah, that's what I do. I step back a little bit of ways from it and heal myself a bit.
What do you heal yourself with? Cure wounds or?
Yeah, cure wounds.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
There's spells, cure wounds.
nat 20 on that too.
Come on. Well,
So what happens is
it's okay.
While coming out of the dome effect, you really there was a pressure of deity power, I guess, outside of this dome, which was like pressed by the field, and it like flooded back in, and you're able to pull off that smite. However, there was only like such a remaining pool left. It doesn't seem to replenish itself, and it seems like your deity is on a thread again because you used so much power that was welled up behind the dome, but there's only so much built up behind it, and there wasn't more to reinforce it. This only healed 2 points, but it does seem a bit stronger than it was than being within the dome itself. So you're at 3 HP.
Okay.
Boris.
My turn to shine.
Yes, sir.
All right. I really don't have anything else can do other than what I did last time, really.
There's a number of combat things, but you may not want to do any of them. Like the one that's gonna do damage
Yeah.
is gonna be, attack.
Right. So, I mean, only thing I can do. So,
There's power strikes and staggering strikes, which are other forms of attacks that can still damage.
where do I see that at? Where do you see that at?
It's in combat notes on the journal above your character sheets. So if you scroll down in Chapter 8 Combat, it's a segment of the book PDF. Go down to Power Strike. It's like a Great Weapon Master, but it's half effect. So you remove your proficiency, and then you add the same amount to your damage. So you're losing some attack for bonus damage. There's also Staggering Strike, which will lower the movement speed.
I'll just do the same thing as I did.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll be okay. You know, we'll see if we can hit.
This is a pretty large.
Great
fight.
sword.
Huh?
Great sword. I'm doing everything I did last
Yeah,
time,
go
pretty
ahead,
much.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh!
Holy Jesus.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for that, and then you're gonna roll an extra. I think you're gonna roll something extra here.
If it's green like that, that's the highest you can ever get. Yeah, so I definitely hit him. I was rolling for a hit.
Where is?
Melee didn't really. Melee? Wait. What happened to melee? Slashing is great.
2d6 plus 3 equals 5. Wait, why did? Oh, there we go. Because it did it twice. That's good. And then I was pretty concerned. Doesn't Barbarian get an extra dice for crits, or is that later on?
Sure, that's later.
It might be with when you hit with an attack.
It's brutal attack. It starts at brutal critical. It starts at 9th level. You get an extra attack damage dice, and wait, half orcs have something like that too, don't they?
I want to say.
Maybe that's where I saw it from.
Right? Because, I mean, probably won't ever get to see this again. Huh?
Savage attacks. When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon, you can roll one of the weapon's damage dice once, or one additional time. So one of the weapon's damage dice is only one of the 1d6, unfortunately. Which is why. How do you guys feel about this? Do you guys care if I just give them the full weapon's damage of
Don't mind.
2d6 versus? Because it would be pretty much the same thing as 1d12 for a battle axe. So go ahead and roll one more 2d6.
Here we go. Oh, 2 2s. Okay.
Oh.
I'm down.
Not bad.
Okay, so you do 25 damage. And,
Go!
So you already hacked into this leg once, and
Do it again.
it pushed away debris. But with its side open to you, you hacked at the other angle of this leg and just cut it, like, pretty much cut it off. And
Yeah.
it bleeds so profusely, and it just falls on its stomach. It tries to get up. A couple seconds later, it slowly but surely it just bleeds out and dies.
I killed it. Yes, my first
Nice.
kill.
You all killed it, but good job, everybody. Let me stop this music here. Hold on, I have other things to bring on the map here.
While you're doing that, I'm just gonna ask everybody: is everybody okay?
I'm a little banged up.
Uh,
I'm great.
you great? Is there any way you can heal Dupree or try to see
I'll
about it?
start healing.
Okay. Uh-oh. I hear something behind us. This is no bueno.
So out of the blue, as soon as this thing goes down, a rush of wild men and women come out to try to overwhelm the company here and scare everyone off by hooting and hollering. Oh, oh, oh. And they don't swing at anybody or try to kill anybody. They just mockingly, like, swing their clubs around and try to scare you off. And the first one that the one closest to everyone, and Boris, and trying to shoo him off, he tries to almost like eyeball you and challenge you to try to back off this thing. And he hoots at the others to begin working. And some of them stand on guard, waiting for possibly that other beast to come back. Some of them stand on guard from the citizens that are around. One tries to surround Boris, and a few of them get to work on trying to axing the rest of the leg off. And do any of you do anything at the reaction to this as they try to suddenly come in here with a show of force and try to dominate over this thing? Boris, you're kind of getting surrounded by two here, and one is like eyeballing you with a spear, trying to get you to back off, like showing you the pointy end and somewhat jabbing it towards you, but not even within range of you, but showing that you know, if you get any closer, it's gonna stick you.
I kind of like. I asked, what the hell do y'all want? Like, what the hell's going on? I'm guessing they're gonna hoof like that to me.
Yeah, they don't They don't actually attack you yet, but they're just waiting to see. I mean, they're kind of waiting to see your reaction. They don't. Kind of like similar behavior of that earlier beast. They're not looking to pick a. They're looking to find an easy fight and not actually try to get injured through it. One second, this chicken. What do you guys do with these guys?
I mean, they're just after getting food, right? I don't think we need to really mess
That's
with
what
them.
it kind of looks like. They're
Looking like it, but I mean, we kind of killed this beast. I feel like we should be able to take it, and they're just coming in to take it whenever. And just hostilely take it. I
Mhm.
mean, that's kind of like a threat to me.
what you can assume is that these guys were already here, watching, probably watching the two things. They came out of the woods as soon as this thing dropped to the floor. Not that they were involved in the fight, but you know they were in the area when these two things were duking it out.
I know Dupree's kind of injured, and she ain't in no shape, form, or fashion to fight again. Be me and it would be me and Keithan.
And some of the paladins that are around, but they're all level 1 anyway, so.
I mean, we could probably take these guys down, no problem. So, whenever that guy's sticking a spear against me, like I said, I tried to speak to them. They don't really speak my language, so I kind of know they don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Right.
So I yell back to Keithan, "Do you want to fight this? Do you want to fight these people? It seems kind of easy prey to me."
Wait, what language are they speaking?
Caveman language.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much.
okay, okay.
It's fucking Neanderthal.
I mean, we can. I don't know if it's worth the trouble.
You think about it, Keithan. We can actually feed these people with this. They wouldn't have to have that stress anymore. And plus, this is our prey. They just came and tried to take it. It's not right.
Pretty sure the paladins came and brought supplies.
Doesn't matter. It could help everybody, and them doing this to us is not. It's not the right thing to do. I feel like we should at least call for our authority and be like, y'all shouldn't take anything. That's up to you, though. If you want to back up, I'll back up, but I really don't like it.
So, as you're kind of talking with Keithan and still with your weapons armed, considering about attacking these people, they're able to hack off the rest of the leg from the amount of work that you did. The two that were cutting into it, the third helps them haul it up onto their shoulders, and they begin to back off and run away with their prize. And slowly, these two that were surrounding you back off as well, and they eventually make their way back in the forest and disappear.
They took a leg, and that was it.
Yeah, that's all they. It's a big beast. They can't take it all.
Shoot.
So the rest of the beast is here. Could attract scavengers. You guys don't know, but from your time in the woods, that has an effect. But we're gonna go ahead and end this here. Call it a session.
Okay. 7:00.
So they run back into the forest and with their prize. The rest of the beast is still here with you, and some of the paladins are just like, "The fuck is that all about?"
What the fuck?
And
They must have wanted food.
yeah,
Has anybody seen those kinds of people around here?
one
Are
of the
they-
staff members is like, "No, I've never seen anything like that in my life."
These are like prehistoric kind of animals here. What the hell happened?
These are demons. What are you talking about?
I don't know what prehistoric means, bro.
Some of them, there are some scholars who might know what these things are. Maybe some druids, who knows? But some of them are making their own assumptions by calling them demons. Some of them call them great beasts. Not all these people are entirely sure what these things are. But out of character, we all know what they are.
Yes, we all do.
This is the excited campaign setting that I wanted to throw you all into.
Travel back in time.
Yep. And that's not all there is to it. There's another phase of the campaign, but that's gonna be like 6 months down the line or something.
Oh my god.
Jeez, okay.
And then there's another phase after that, another 6 months in, but
Sheesh.
we'll get to those points. Right now, we're in the past. And what do you guys do after all this?
Well, I'm hurt,
Oh,
so
right, Rosie.
not much.
Rosie went down and then got back up. Just pulled a Boris.
Paying back from the dead, bitch.
The flesh wound.
Can't kill me.
Yeah, flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
I don't know. I don't know what to say or do in this kind of situation. Not gonna lie to you. I mean, we just kind of time traveled after the barrier just went kind of down.
A shock to your characters for sure.
Well, I am in shock, so.
If anything, I would think Mr. Thorn would know what's going on, maybe, sort of. But we need to have evidence of what's going on. Maybe he'll believe us. Because I doubt anything's happening over at that town. Maybe. Don't know.
The town is the center of the dome, and this was at the edge of the dome. So you can imagine that whatever new dangers of this new environment that you're in is going to be from the outmost perimeter and then moving inwards. So the biggest dangers right now are the people at the circus and you all.
All right.
I
say,
as it's portrayed like this.
Mm-hmm.
On the very edge of the circus, it was like this normal green grassy area with trees, and then it suddenly cuts off into this kind of scrub land. More south is some more forested areas where those Neanderthals escaped to, and the T-Rex probably like one more west into the open plains. But yeah, you can see a definite line of different environment of wherever you are at now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I say we do this. Can we chop off the Triceratops? I forget how to say it.
A horn or something? Yes.
Yeah, well, not a horn, his head.
Well, his entire head's gonna be. Yes, you can. With help of the giant, especially, it's gonna be kind of difficult to transport. You're gonna need to get the giant on your side to work with.
I got a plan. I still got that flak, right?
The flag.
The flak. The bar person gave me some flak, right? The old flak. What was it? Old meat that was about to expire.
Oh yeah. I mean, I thought you already brought supplies to the place though. To everyone.
I didn't know that was used.
Yeah,
I mean, we can say
meat now, but there are other things that might interest him. You just have to talk to him and get a feel for his personality and stuff.
Let him eat the whole freaking dinosaur.
Yeah.
Except for the head. I mean, that would satisfy him. Let's just go to the giant and maybe ask him if he could carry a head for us. Anyway, so I go up to the giant, if that's okay with everybody, of course.
Yeah.
Is that a good plan or no?
Yeah, I'll trudge along.
All right, Keithan.
Yeah, I don't mind. Go for it. Worth
Okay.
a shot.
All right, I go up to the troll and I say, "Hey, do you mind helping us out with something?"
He looks over and his large movements and just even the turn of the leg to face your direction has a sort of thud and there's a lot of weight involved.
Yeah, it kind of
Help.
rumbles.
What help?
We just took down this monster of some sort, and I think if we can cut off the head, we'll cut off the head if you can take it to what's the damn town? I need to start writing this shit down.
Verteg.
Berteg. If you can take it to Berteg with us, because we can't carry this on our own. In exchange, we'll let you have the whole dinosaur for meat, or the whole monster for meat.
I don't share.
No share, all yours.
Okay. And
All right.
you hear thudding as he makes his way over. You give him anything to cut it up with.
I'd use my greatsword and just start hacking at it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a d20 roll, or just a greatsword roll.
Okay. Yikes. That advantage would help me.
Yeah, you have advantage because you're being assisted. The I don't know, people hold down for you or something. Your comrades or the giant,
Mhm.
or you get it halfway through and the giant just rips off the rest of it.
Okay.
He holds one head to one side and the rest of the body on the other. He is quite strained by this. It's quite bulky for him. He sets down the body in one of the wagons and kind of pushes the wagon in a way where it's gonna be inconvenient for people to access. He's like hoarding it almost now. But he's carrying the head by one of the horns. We
All right.
go now.
We go now. I Dupree, can you walk? I walk over. Or my goddess, can you walk? I should say.
I don't know. Can I walk?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
Oh, okay,
got
okay,
back
okay.
up with a straight nat 20 death save.
Oh,
and
yeah.
shit, and then healed yourself.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Am I like completely healed or is still kind of
you
like
gonna be limping.
You're
wounded?
not completely healed. You're not. No, she's not limping, but she has a bad arm, so it's hard for her to possibly carry anything that requires both hands. But the wound is closed because she did take some healing. Just will need a long rest, and then she gets a chance to have the wound heal.
Here, my goddess, I'm gonna get a horse and get it in here and where you can get up. I'll help you up.
Yeah.
So I get a horse and I get it over by Dupree and help her up on the horse. Keithan, you okay? Can you get a horse?
Yeah, I just get the one we came here with.
Yeah.
Kenneth. Yeah, Keith.
You all get
All right.
your horses, and
Yeah.
do you instruct any of the civilians, the paladins, anyone else to do anything while out here by the circus?
Good luck.
Ask Keithan, can you ask him to maybe guard this place and make sure everything's gonna be okay, considering there might be this is an open kind of hole, considering that just happened.
I can sure try. However, they probably won't listen to me.
Well,
You would get that at first, Keithan, but then you remember Barris Thorn gave you a signed piece of slip paper that pretty much gives you authority to investigate the current situation at hand, and which gives you some authority over maybe a paladin here or two. If they hear the word Varys Thorn and they have a signed document with his name on it, they might think otherwise. So yeah, you could try something like that. At least your intelligence would tell you, you remember Varys Thorn gave you that, and you could try using that on them.
Okay, so I'll do that then. So I'll walk up to one of the paladins, anyone who looks like they're in charge, and I'll tell them that they need to guard this place while we continue to investigate.
At first they laugh at you, thinking, "What? You're gonna give me orders? What are you thinking?"
Well, I have authorization from Varys Thorn, so that's who I think is giving you orders.
You can just throw around anybody's name. Let me see this.
I hand him the paper, or the.
Oh shit. Oh. All right. Man, woman, listen up. We need to protect these civilians. This one's working for Varys. Apparently an individual he's hired. Stay on the lookout. Beware for those invaders again.
Thank you. All right. Whenever you get done, Keithan, just head on over to Barathorn. Or not Barathorn. Is it Barathorn?
Varys.
Varys. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna write this down just so I have it in my notes and I can just say it. All right. How do you spell it?
Verus. And then Thorn with an E. You'll also be able to find...
like
B
Thorn
R
with an E at the
U
end.
S
Yes, so
Ah.
it's
and
like
then Thorn.
it's like Venus
Huh.
Thorn, but instead of an N in Venus, it's R, and then Thorn with an E at the end.
So
That's a character in a book I'm reading. It's so great.
What?
Varys.
That's crazy.
Varys.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there's a character in the book. His last name is Thorn.
All right.
You can also find these under the Burteg notes that are be above your sheets next to the combat notes and Mr. Lindsay's Circus Dreamland. There's a couple things there. So yeah.
Mr. Lindsay Circus Nightmare, more like.
Yeah, this is for sure a nightmare now.
This ain't no dreamland anymore.
No.
You make your way back to Burteg and to Varys Thorn's office. The giant is just strolling behind you guys. The thud's going off. The moment you guys entered, he's like, "What was that thudding?" And I don't know. How do you guys explain it to him? The giant has to stay outside because he can't fit in the building, especially with the head.
Well, you see, we have a weird animal.
A weird animal, huh? Let's just see how weird is it?
I want you to go take a look for yourself.
Certainly not an animal from these parts.
Not sure if this is part of their experiment or what.
Huh. All right, we'll take a look at this. And he heads out. Sees the this is a great demon. What horned creature is this?
Pretty tough one. That's what it is.
So how did you defeat this thing? Did it speak?
No.
It didn't speak.
No.
No speaking.
It kind of roared at us with a vibration I mean, it shook
Yeah, I mean,
everything
it
with its
definitely.
roar.
Even the roar from the bull would have went up their spine. In fact, the roar from the T-Rex would have been heard from here. So
Oh,
yeah, he would have been like, "Is this the great beast that made that sound earlier?"
There was two of them, and I'm thinking the bigger one made it, and this was the smallest one.
There's a bigger one.
Afraid so.
This is worse than I thought. We need to say. We need to. I need to get to Barad Tanamai. This place isn't safe for me here. I mean,
Well, I'll say this: whenever the circle, their shield, magic shield, went down, the outside looked very different.
huh? What do you mean?
Everything was grown up, and it just looks different.
Are you saying you mean to tell me we're not at the place that we are we still in
we're not in Kansas anymore, Toto.
I don't know. I've never traveled out and about other than where the circle is, where we are.
All right, I need to come with you, and you need to show me this. You guys take him back to the carnival like he's
Carnival?
requesting. So he sees the great body, the new land that stretches far out, that seems so unfamiliar, the landscape completely different, other than the one that was inside the dome. Yes, we need to, I think this is too much for Britta to handle alone.
What happened?
I'm not quite sure. I'm not the one who casted this damn spell. Or worked on it. I just run this district. Now,
Well,
I think we need to either evacuate everyone to Barad Chanamai or board them up in Bertag. Either way, I plan to run a militia to get to Barad and establish more of a knowledge on what's happening in our predicament here, so we can get back to order.
I would say so, but are we sure that Taramai is still standing?
Jeremiah?
Was it in the shield circle?
What was?
Taramai, whatever. Whatever he said. That city.
Oh, all the
Not
major
not
cities.
not Bird Tag, but the other one.
All the major cities will have remained. Guel, Delaryar, Bertag, Barad Tanamai, Akarek.
Okay. So they had like separate shields.
Yes,
Okay.
they had each their own separate shield, but they were all activated at the same time with these like big old transmutation circle, conjuration circle things that were
Question. Just a out of character thing.
Yo.
Is there a way you can make a circle on all of those major cities where we know, hey, the shield was right there, like visible, like looking at it visibly? For next time, I guess, so to say.
I do
Like a red
have
circle.
I have another world map set up, and I believe that let me see that. Hold on. My Roll20 just like lagged out because the map's too big.
Uh-oh.
Let me see here. Yes, so on my I have a separate world map set up because it's a new lands and shit. And those are set up with the old cities where as markers for where the bubble happened. But the only map markers you have of the old map is just the cities themselves. But you can assume that, it's pretty wide range. Every single city, capital city, major city that's part of the empire here was involved, and you can assume that it should be in the same state.
Oh, sorry, I was muted the whole damn time. All right, that sounds good, by the way. And I'm gonna ask Mr. Thorne if we can go along with the with that group to the city.
Well, I don't plan to go myself. That'd be entirely dangerous and threatening to myself.
Yeah, we took down one of these beasts, so and I imagine we'll run into one again. So at least we know how to take him down this time.
Yeah. All right, men and women. We're going to Barad Tanamlai. Any civilians that wish to join us may do so. Paladins, get your horses ready. Gear. We set in 5.
Dupree, are you? Hey, Mr. Thorne, if you don't mind me asking, is there any way you could heal up my goddess Dupree?
Our power has been greatly diminished with the new spell that has been casted, but we do have some first aid and emergency potions.
You don't mind? Can we use one?
Yeah, go seek out my attendant there. Points to him and waves him over. This one needs healing. Get her some aid. And he has a backpack and he has enough for a lot to top you off to full health, absolutely. But this is more to be rationed out between the military force that he has, and he just hands you a regular healing potion, which is, I believe, I think 2d4 or. Let me see here. $2d4 plus 2 hit points. Rosie.
Okay, so roll 2d4s.
2d4 plus 2, and then you have that healing potion that the alchemist gave you, Boris.
Do what? Can you say that again?
The alchemist gave you a healing potion as well when you got donations for food and water for the civilians down here, which you could also spend on her, or you can keep that to yourself and wait till another time, or
I'll give it to her.
okay.
No questions asked.
So you can roll 44 plus 4, Rosie.
Wait, what?
You can roll 44 plus 4 for getting 2 potions, and then you're at 3 hit points.
All right, so roll 4d4s.
44s plus 4, yep. So 16.
So 16.
16 health.
All right.
Dang.
All right, you're pretty much almost topped off there.
One more healing touch and you're good.
All right.
But
Yeah,
I'm sure that's okay.
Those potions hit the spot. You're feeling good to go again. You're ready to travel with these folks if that be the case. However, there are some people in Mr. Lindsay's circus and people at the Berteg who still need to know that they're gonna be leaving. The Thorn tells one of his riders to go out to Berteg to order the other paladins that they'll be departing soon. By this, he means all paladins. So all protection that's supposed to be here, he's taking with him to Barad Tanamai to reinforce the Great Capital. And that's going to leave this place defenseless. And not all the civilians are going because they don't want to leave their homes. Not all the staff are going because they don't want to go with the paladins.
This is not good.
So yeah,
Nope.
you need to, and the paladins won't hesitate to leave without the rest who don't want to go. They have some that are following them, but not all.
Mr. Thorne, can I talk to you for a second?
What is it?
Look, these people don't have many places to go, and with what's going on out around here, I think they need more protection than anything. Don't you think it's a little crazy that you're doing this?
I'm providing protections to those that want it. Those that want to follow us may do so and have this protection.
But these are these people's homes. Some people don't like fighting, don't like all this, that, and the other. They could go get killed out in the middle of nowhere. They don't have a sword to fight on.
Out of character, some of these are also very old. They can hardly get out of their own homes. But
There's elderly here, Mr. Thorne. So, what?
Is it
What do you
very
say?
paladin to leave a town without any protection? That's not very paladin of you.
is it also very paladin of me to keep us all here and be surrounded by these great beasts while I have us just sit here and do nothing?
Look, Mr. Thorne, by all means, I'll sacrifice my life for all these people. If it means to protect them, I'll go do. If my goddess and Keithan wouldn't mind, or yeah, Keithan wouldn't mind. We'll go do this. We'll go with you on this journey while you keep everybody here, all your paladins here, and protect everybody. We're more than capable of taking down one of these guys. Let's say a dozen more. We can do this.
You may be right. Some of these incompetent, younger, youthful ones don't know how to hold a blade. Honestly, I'd rather have all my forces plus you guys to escort me there and us.
Look, do you have any?
You could survive without us before. You'll survive now.
How do we know what's out here? We're gonna need every force that we can get to make sure that we get it there. Get ourselves there.
From what I saw with these monsters or demons, they attack recklessly. And when I say recklessly, they leave themselves open. They're easy targets. But the thing is, if you leave yourself wide open at any moment, they will take advantage of that.
Which is
So,
why I plan to bring my force with me.
But they're
along
easy
with
to dodge, is what I'm trying to say. The bigger they are, the slower they are, is what I've learned out in the wilderness. They're huge, aren't they? So they're slow. You can dodge their attacks real easy, more or less. But
They
if
have
you
more spaces to hit them.
right,
They're easy targets to take them down.
Well, that's just better for us then.
it only took 2 swings of my greatsword to bring this giant down, with its leg at least, and it bled out. What's to say we
And
can
if you
do
think
that
about
again?
it, if they do come back, that means more food.
Exactly. So this could be an opportunity that we can do, and plus, if anything, we could probably save people's lives here. But I would. Do you have any other soldiers over at Tamriel?
Tanam Lai.
Am I? My God.
Insult our
I'm
great capital.
not Tamriel. Jesus Christ. I'm doing Elder.
Look, you're welcome welcome to stay here with the civilians that don't want to come with us, but I'm taking me and my paladins and those that wish to join us to Bratanomai, where the walls are high and we can be protected well. I'm not gonna sit here and have the low, faulty walls of Berteg trying to protect me from these great beasts, demon things, whatever they are.
Let us guide you there, and have these paladins protect these people at least, please. We can protect you at all cost.
I don't trust that you will listen to me. While you may be more skilled in combat, these paladins obey orders. How am I gonna trust you with your loyalty to me?
From what I've heard,
You have my solemn oath as a paladin myself to protect you.
What about these others, Dupree? You speak for them?
They can speak for themselves, but I know for a fact that they are reliable.
look, she's my goddess. I see her as my goddess. I'm not going to hurt her, nor would I go by not against her word of anything. Keithan, on the other hand, don't know, but still, yeah, I think he's a really good guy, and he would go against any of our words. So whenever we say that we're going to protect you, we'll protect you. Plus, what do I have out of it to kill you anyway?
There's
Think
a
about
lot
it.
of people that want me out of my position. I'm always worried about these other paladins wanting to come and take it, claim it for themselves.
Well, right now, the world as we know it could be. It's different. And right now, I don't think everybody's worried about killing each other. I think they're worried about protecting each other.
Boris, why don't you make a persuasion roll with advantage? Because Dupree and Keithan are helping you.
Okay.
But you're saying the most, and I feel like leading this persuading conversation, so that's why you're making the skill.
Fair enough. Let's do it, man. Oh no. Oh no.
Verthorn
Oof.
is always a man who's strategic with his pawns, at least. He feels comfortable with them rather than exchanging them all for perhaps one queen piece. Feels confident with his people and his force. Replies back to you. Dupree, your oath is valiant, and I respect it. But you're one versus the many forces that are part of my militia. I'm going to continue to take my men and women, along with our arms, and any civilians that wish to come with us.
Right.
This is their one chance to have this protection until we possibly return. Perhaps you can convince the others to come join us. But I will not stay here.
That is your choice, but if these people die, their blood is not on our hands.
Well, I'm not the one who casted this spell, so I can't say this is on my hands either.
Well, it is because you decided to leave these people defenseless.
I wasn't the one who brought war on them. Or whatever demonic battle will be into. Our people will need every ounce of force we can get against these ensuing, encroaching monsters that are upon us.
Well, I think you need all the people you can get to help you with whatever war or whatever's going on out there. and you can recruit these people. It doesn't matter about the size of the town or how high the walls are, or how fortified they are, but the people inside of them.
Yeah, and some of them don't want to listen. So that's their loss. And you have to talk to them. We live in a few minutes.
Goddess, I don't know what to do. I can't leave these guys. I can't leave innocent civilians unprotected, especially elderly. It reminds me of my family. If I was there to protect them, I could have made a change. I have a tear rolling through my eye and feel like my emotions are really up.
I reassure Boris that we will do everything we can to make sure these civilians have protection by the time we leave.
We only got 5 minutes.
Even if they leave, you can imagine that their caravan is going to be long enough where even 20 minutes from now, you're going to still have some people trickling for that caravan and following it. And you can just come in at the end of the line of that caravan and still like see where everyone's going and how they're moving about and like catch up with them.
Question: are the paladins following Mr. Thorn over there? Are they like die hard, like wanting to follow him and like listen to his commands?
Yes.
Okay.
You might have one that has family members in this town that's kind of hesitant to listen to orders and questioning his authority. But you'd have to really get to know like each paladin individually and test where any weakness may lie in terms of loyalty to Varys would be. They find it's the right idea to also go with him, and they're like a herd. They don't want to. They feel safety in numbers. They don't want to lose their comrades in arms. As far as force, they don't want to be spread out. For sure, they want to be together, and they know Barad Tanamai is heavily reinforced.
Okay. I turn and ask Keithan and Boris what they would want to do.
Well, we can't stay here. That's one. And we can't force people who don't want to leave, and we also doesn't seem like we can force the paladins to stay and protect. So you could try to convince them to join the caravan, or maybe prepare them in a way to survive while we're gone. Otherwise, we're gonna have to make a choice.
Yeah.
You guys split the party, and you have half go to Baratanamai and the other half stay here. Or, I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Oh, granted, there's only 3 of us.
Yeah.
Don't know how well that would work.
Not really, it wouldn't work that good. Can't just split one of us.
Right.
You guys have potentially.
I mean, I almost lost my arm. Can't leave my arm here.
right? So this is a tough choice. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, especially with the past that Boris has and everything. I don't know how to go at it because at this point I'm like, does he stay here and protect everybody?
You also
But
the giant to protect people.
There's also a matter of
Oh,
trying to convince more people. You haven't talked really to the civilians yet for why they want to stay or things like that.
that's
I'll
true.
I'll go ask the giant some things. Maybe I can convince him to stay here and protect the people because he's their defense. If he goes down, well, this place goes down because there's no one else left to protect. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna go over here and talk to the giant.
All right, and then Kenneth and I can talk to the remaining civilians.
Okay.
Uh, hey, good friend.
You.
Hey, we got a situation going on. I don't know if you've heard, but the paladins are they're going. There ain't gonna be nothing left for the town as far as defenses and everything. No one's not gonna protect the town. And you're about the biggest guy that we know of, and that can protect the town. You're the strongest of them all. So I wanted to ask if you could protect these people, and in return, have all the dinosaur meat you want that you kill, of course.
Meat I kill is always mine.
Of course. I don't think anybody would try to take some from you at all. So that's why I'm saying that you can have all the meat you want. And if we return, I'll give you all the meat you want as well. From other places, exotic meats.
Hmm.
What do you say?
Mm. I hunt for myself.
Well, what can I do for you to protect this town and its people?
I protect circus family.
I can understand that completely. But there is another town that's in danger as well.
Town mean to us.
Bird eggs mean to you? Ha-
Mm. I somewhat nods.
What did they do to you? Maybe I can talk to them and maybe we can sort this out.
You can assume it's simple in-game kind of like stereotype things. They don't want a giant rumbling around all their town and stuff, knocking over plates and things like that. And they don't like all the weird races that come out of Mr. Lindsay's circus. They could be quite bigotry, or the town has some that police state force with the paladins and stuff, um, and with the shadiness of Varys Thorn. Uh, Berteg is kind of washed in the way of the wrongness of the capital and its underlying flaws.
Right.
It's been
All right,
influenced.
big buddy. I understand where you're coming from. Not a lot of people like you over there because of the wrong reasons, of course.
Yeah.
But
You as a half orc would definitely identify.
look, I understand completely. Me and you can kind of get along. We don't look the best, and we're kind of giants in our own race. But I do know that we both do not like people being killed. Our friends, especially, being killed. And this carnival is your friend, is where all your friends are. So I kind of understand that completely. But there is one thing, and I hope it means to you as much as it did to me whenever I was a kid. My mother always told me, no matter what, you do the right thing, and if you if someone is in need of help, you always help them because in the long run, they will help you right back. And there are some people that do you wrong. By no means should you ever try to be wrong right back to them because two rights don't make a wrong. So,
You're talking to this giant, and you're starting to get a little bit more complicated in what you're trying to say.
yeah,
And you
yeah.
kind of get the sense that you possibly may have lost him at some point through it, and he's just kind of staring at you, and the words almost look to be going
Look,
in one ear and out the other, and you're just giving you kind of a
look,
blank expression.
look. All right. Point is, help these people and they help you.
He looks at the others, and he looks down at one of his favorite coworkers that is kind of also unsightly and who he gets along with. Something that you feel that he may understand what you mean by this. Something that possibly may have had to do before, and you are aware that he did this table right here in the center of the circus. He did throw that up in the rink to protect some of the fellow staff members and maybe even some of the civilians. So you know that he has kind of this protectorate type of deal to him. He is the biggest one here, and giant culture, he may feel he is the leader in his own way. So he does have you know that he is somewhat protective, and you feel confident that talking with him, and your passive insight shows that he's just not going to wander off from these people and abandon them just like randomly. He's probably going to stick with around wherever Mr. Lindsay's circus, or at least where his favorite coworkers might be at.
Right. So, if you want to stay here and protect these people, fine, protect them. I'll find somebody to protect Beer Tech, but just know that you're the big dog now. You're the big giant, I should say. The strong one, the warrior.
Mm-hmm. And he gives a kind of smile and nods and forces both fists down to kind of flex and pump his muscles up a bit.
I can never get that strong. Protect them, protect them, big giant. You got them, no matter what. You can do it. And I'll try to get you some exotic meats while I'm on the road.
Nods again. Not quite sure if he understands exotic, but probably a word that he's heard here at the circus every now and then.
I'm sorry.
Good, nice meat.
Yeah. The best
Good
You
good
kind of
meat.
have to talk.
Good meat.
You almost
Yeah,
have
I
to
got.
kind of talk drum to him.
Yeah, I
You
got to.
stay. You protect. You eat good meat.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
Giant strong together.
Yeah, there you go.
But I leave it at that, and I kind of raise my arm, like to arm bump him, to do that if he wants to.
Okay.
But that's up to
You
him.
want to make a
I feel like I
strength?
might
You
smash
want to
you.
make a strength save for me or athletics check?
Oh God!
Yes.
Strength.
Strength saving throw or athletics?
Yikes!
Oh my gosh,
Oh.
dude.
He smashes you,
He
you
does
die.
this. He does. Yeah, he does this to you, and he just sends you kind of like backwards. You just take a few steps back, and you stumble over yourself and fall prone. And he just holds his hand up in a kind of like stop motion, like "Oh no, are you alright?" But without saying words. But it's slow motion too, so his reaction's kind of like yeah, like "Oh no," and like slow. He's seeing you
Oh,
fall in slow
no.
motion, and he isn't able to catch you.
Oh no! Did I take damage from that?
No, you just fall backwards prone, and it's you take
Okay, thank God.
you take damage to your pride though. That was a little embarrassing.
He's a giant.
Yeah. Well, you should have tried to arm bump a giant. It's like trying to
You should have
ask him
just flexed your.
to what?
You should have
Well,
just flexed your muscles back at him.
Yeah, that would be good. It's like going for a
yeah.
high five with one and expecting it to go like
Oh, right.
Um.
it's gonna end with like
Do
a
I
sneeze.
before I hand it off to Dupree and them? Do I see Mr. Lindsay's bodyguard anywhere?
Yes, he would be somewhere around the circus, probably talking with the other staff.
All right, that's who
yeah,
I'm gonna
where
go
is
to
Mr.
next.
Lindsay?
Hmm?
He's still sleeping on his damn table, knocked out.
Oh yeah,
The
Mr.
fuck?
Lindsay's is
Bruh,
unconscious.
I used my laying on hands. You should be good.
Oh, did you use it
Oh, no,
after he
yeah.
knocked him out?
Did I use it again? No.
Oh
No.
right, you couldn't.
I used it
Yeah, you
once.
used
I
all
used
of
it once before.
Yeah, for the intoxication stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, unfortunately not.
Bah.
You do have one more.
The heck,
No,
man.
you already used cure wounds and then the smite. So that's both your slots.
Yeah.
Um.
Ah, got you.
Oh, after also this dome has been released, Keithan, you no longer feel that flow of energy. It's back to normalcy from what
Okay.
you felt previous to how before it got started.
And
yeah.
I still feel like shit.
Yeah, you still feel something weird with your deity. Something's going on. You still feel like a bit of their presence, but it's changed. It's for sure been.
My deity hates me. She's like, you done fucked up.
All right, we'll go to. We're gonna talk to the civilians. I'll let you guys know if you guys succeed on
Oh, great.
transporting them or not, and then we'll see if we're ready to go. If you manage to get majority of the city and the people to go, and you just want to go with them, or stay here and try and defend. We'll see. Keithan and Dupree, how do you go? Who do you go to, and what do you say to people?
I actually think it might be a good idea to talk to Mr. Lindsay and have him rally up his people.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I like that idea. He's unconscious on his desk.
Can I use my thingy again?
You used all
Just
spell
kidding.
slots, and you could try.
Yeah.
You could do a medicine check to kind of
Oh, yeah.
let's see. How would a medicine check go about raising someone conscious? I mean, there's just regular waking someone up, and I don't know if medicine could do it. Out of curiosity, just make a
Yeah.
medicine check roll. It'll be a simple
Okay.
DC.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, my eyes. Med. Oh, there it is. Medicine.
This poor man
Oh
has
my
like
God,
a
shoot.
concussion while he's drunk.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to rise him awake.
Slap him awake.
Yeah, you slap him awake just the perfect amount of strength that without without causing
Hurting my
damage
arm.
to harm. Yeah, but it's enough harm to make him awake and be like, oh, what was that for? Anyways, so you wake up, you slap him awake. Um, ah, where am I? Huh?
Back in your office.
Oh, my head. How did I get back here?
What's up?
Boris, that one released
Boris
me.
brought you back.
Yeah.
What's going on?
They're talking to.
Oh, you're talking to Mr. Lindsay.
Yeah. They just slapped him awake.
I slapped him
And
awake.
it was the perfect. It was like the perfect medicine kind of slapping wake.
Hmm
One
I
away
put
from
some
not
medicine ointment on my hands, just slapped him.
20.
Okay, so y'all didn't need me real quick. I gotta go do something real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Y'all take care of it.
Can we actually take
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah, we
break
will.
so I can take my dog out again?
Yeah, you want to take a
Oh, yeah.
break?
Sounds good.
Okay, yeah, because we went straight through these 4 hours. I should really need to be more at the 1.5 hour mark. I need to be more. I need to have it more established that we have a proper break. But yeah,
Yeah.
come back in like five
Okay.
minutes.
Hmm
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be here.
I'm sorry. What was that, Rosie?
I didn't say anything. I just dropped something.
Oh, okay. So what do you think?
That's good. I was not expecting the whole dinosaurs.
Yeah, this is why I was promoting the idea of someone coming in as a Beastmaster Ranger or the Druid.
Oh my gosh.
So I think it would be super
That would have
fun.
been insane.
Yeah.
Hopefully you convince one of the new players to be one.
That's what. So Violet was one of the ones I was convinced, but they were like too late in the response, and they're already kind of like self-made. Like, okay, I see that you're full. Just get back to me next week. Tell me if there's an opening, and then it's like, yeah, we'll do it. Sent out some hearts, and it was good. But
Oh, so they're still like kind of interested.
yeah, they're very still much interested. So I can
Oh,
invite
that's
them next
good.
week. I'm kind of tempted just to expand the seat roster and just have them in here because I want them to play Beastmaster.
I would. I mean, if you really enjoyed them and like
Yeah,
they seem like a really fun person, then yeah, I would.
Okay. I just feel bad because there's 3 of you and I'm already having I'm not having it's a moderate time, but I feel like I need to involve Keithan more a bit.
Yeah.
I'm not throwing him enough situations. So I need to figure out more for him. And if that's the case with just 3 people, I can't imagine how I am with 6. So
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried. But I hope Justin Tucker doesn't come next week, to be honest, so I can kick him.
Yeah, we'll see. But
The site though wasn't gonna play Drew. They were gonna play a warlock, I believe. So I'm not. I was. That's why. That was another reason why about the decision. But I'm hoping to send a little sneak peek to Hilarious Heavensby and wait, where's the other guy? Wait, did he leave?
Who?
Or did he just not join? Wait, what?
What do you mean?
Justin Tucker. I gave him an invite to Discord and the Roll20 yesterday. Did he not join yet?
No, I don't
No,
think
he
so.
totally.
No, he did. He's here. Yeah. Uh, yeah, he's just not in here.
Wait, no, where's his name? I see that he
Right here.
joined.
D&D stuff. He's here. Or at least he's like, he typed in chat and stuff like that.
But I don't see him in offline, online, extended fam, D&D.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Am I just crazy?
He's online, but he's on his phone. So I don't know what that means.
He's online, but
Wait,
on
what?
phone. I don't see him. What the fuck?
Wait,
Did
what?
he leave? Oh, we're
Yeah,
talking
did he
about
leave?
a person. No, it says he's still no, he didn't leave. He's still here online.
And you say he's online. I don't see him at all. What the fuck?
I do. Do you want me to take a picture of it?
Please, I'm gonna send the screenshot too, cause I.
Huh. All right, let's photo. There we go. There we go. And then I'll send it to you. Oh, let me see what your end is. Hmm. Oh, see, I'm in the D&D stuff. I'm not in the general chat.
I don't see him in either. And that's the thing with D&D stuff.
see.
If I don't have him under role of D&D, then
And this is what I'm seeing, so I don't know if that's what you're
hilarious.
talking about.
Heavensby. He's in here.
Yeah, that's who you're asking.
No, I'm asking for Justin Tucker. Justin Tucker's left.
Oh.
Nut. And
Oh yeah, no,
you just waved to
I
him, showing that he joined yesterday at 1:05 p.m. But he's not here.
Yeah, it says welcome. Yeah, it says welcome. Justin Tucker's left nut.
So he joined and
Yeah, I
then
don't.
left.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I think I don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of have a feeling he doesn't want to show up next week or something.
Oh, that's perfect then. That means we can get Violet in.
Oh yeah.
Oops, I didn't. Oh wait, I need to figure out what. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see him, so maybe he did leave.
Oh, whoops! I was actually. All right. So you begin talking with some of the civilians. You wanted to talk to Mr. Lindsay himself. You woke him up with a slap.
Mhm.
He's still very much in pain. What were some of the? What was the first question you asked him, or have you got started yet?
I don't think
Um,
we've asked.
Yeah, we haven't really asked him anything.
One moment, as I need to put on headphones, and it's starting to pour right now.
Oop.
It's just really hard
I
to hear
wish
everyone. It hits my like metal roof, and it's it's noise pollution.
Yeah.
That's how it be.
That's how it would be.
Do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that.
Testing, testing.
Hello.
Okay, we're all
Don't
set.
always be like that, but sometimes it do.
We're all set here. You slap him awake. What was? I'm sorry. What was your question for him? The first one.
I don't think we ever had a question for him yet.
Yeah, we didn't ask him a question.
Oh,
yet.
okay, okay. You can go ahead and proceed with asking him.
I think he was talking about getting beat up.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
You need to keep that Boris guy away from me. He's gonna kill me one day.
I mean, he might.
What makes you think that we won't?
Well, at least yours will be intentional. This guy's gonna kill me by accident. Just doesn't know when to hold back that one.
Neither won't I.
So I want to briefly go over the situation that we're in.
Hmm.
Okay.
To cut it down quite a bit. And then I want to ask him if he will rally his workers to protect the people here. And in turn, we will get Varys, once it's all over, to no longer put such harsh taxes. So we can sweeten the deal a little there.
Well, to be honest, I hope you just ex-nay that guy no matter which way you do it, but any tax from him is going to be too much if you ask me. But
Okay, we
wait,
won't.
hold up. Let me catch up here for a moment. Rally my people for protection. What are we get in a fight or what? What happened? Why are we in danger?
So there's some
Like I know the spell
demons
The
up
world as we know it is different.
What do you mean? I mean, I know we were in that big spell, but
Well, some giant demonic creatures
oh
came out
God.
and yep.
Tell me I'm dreaming.
No,
I
but we
wish
can get Boris to
I didn't
make you
work you
stream
hard
again.
enough for that.
I honestly might prefer that. Can't deal with any more fucking shit going on like this. Wait, so you said Varys Thorn is leaving? Or what was
Yep.
that?
He's taking all of his paladins with him to the next city.
But what's the point of paying them taxes if they're not gonna do their job for us, protecting us? The hell is this?
That is a good question. You
Well,
shouldn't
you
have to pay taxes if they're not going to stay here to protect you or your people.
Exactly. Oh, he's committed bigger fraud than my great cousin Benny. This guy would do him proud for sure. All right. See what I gotta pull with the others. They still work under me, so I imagine they'll follow in suit. But I imagine you have a plan for this, and I trust
Nope.
you. I guess I don't have much of a choice against you lot. You sick Boris on me again. So you know what? Yeah, you got my circus on your side. With that said, you can imagine that even people who don't even know that the circus is on your side is gonna end up following you guys, just because they see the circus, the paladins, and all that. Now it's just a matter of possibly talking to the people of Berteg.
Okay.
The others start following the caravan. They pack up their wagons. People are sitting in them. They have the horses drawn there. They're gonna need their horses for that. They can lend you maybe a horse, maybe 2 horses. No, just they'll lend you 1 horse to ride to Berteg to give message to the people. However, I don't know if a horse could pull all 3 of you unless you get something like a cart to pull you guys, and it's something that's possible with Mr. Lindsay's place. Yeah, fuck it. You guys can get a cart pulled by a horse to get you to Berteg. With Boris on the horse to steer the vehicle. The smaller cart behind you pulls Dupree and Keithan. You're on your way up to Berteg. You see from the top of the hill the people are extending the caravan, and people are still packing up. Some of them are gradually joining the line. You get to Berteg in a matter of moments. The last of the paladins that were given orders from Varys, who had sent a previous paladin just before you guys, are now leaving the established area, leaving the people as you make your way up into the city. Some of the citizens follow, but not all of them. The innkeeper has stayed. The old alchemist has stayed.
So am I with them?
Yes, you can be with them.
Okay.
There's plenty of there's enough equal time between the giant and talking with Mr. Lindsay that you both could go up together. So there's gonna be a homeless man that stays, a shopkeeper that stays, the old man who stays, and the innkeeper who stays. At least who don't go immediately. Oh, Violet joined up.
Woohoo. Okay. Hmm.
So yeah, there's only a few citizens left.
Okay. Okay. So can we talk to the civilians, or are we leaving with
No,
the?
no, you could talk to each of the civilians, and each one will reveal the homeless guy is just staying there. He's just kind of batshit crazy and doesn't really understand the predicament of what's going on. The shopkeeper has too many wares. It's literally
Local
all their life
man.
savings just scattered around them, and they don't want to wish to leave them behind because there literally be nothing left unless they take, their goods with them, and they can only take so many, and it's not enough to make up for the losses. There's a handicapped person in this building who's unable to move themselves along with the company and is unable to get assistance for that. He's there just by themselves. The old man is also just too old to even get around their own home, where people have just left behind because not too close people to him. He's just one of the civilians here. The innkeeper, um, this is, this structure has been with him and his family for a while, and to leave it behind would be leaving a piece of him, and he's just too close to it. Kind of something similar to the shopkeeper.
Okay. So they've all stayed for like a fairly good reason.
For their own, good reasons, and it's gonna.
Except maybe the crazy guy.
Except maybe the crazy guy, unless he has. Turns out he has the best reason ever. No, I'm just kidding.
Right?
Yeah, he has the
He has
most
a
sound
super
reason
side
out of
quest for
everyone,
us.
and why he needs to stand in that exact spot there. Um, yeah, so it's going to take a bit more specific convincing to take each one of them. Some of them isn't so much convincing, rather than solving their predicament.
Okay.
So you have a small cart, and it seems like you might have to haul some, but there's only room for so much.
How much room is there?
So this is like a.
Like, how many people can we fit in the cart
You
with
can
us?
easily fit like 6 people in the cart, um, or you can
Okay.
fit maybe two of them spaces already occupied by you and Keithan. If you say you could probably take the shopkeeper and all of his goods, but then that would leave like maybe the old man, the handicap, and the innkeeper to try a walk, or maybe have one of them take the spot and then make the shopkeeper is walking. Um, there's definitely some predicament to that, but the innkeeper doesn't even want to go, and his structure is set on the ground.
Okay.
Which wouldn't be able to haul. That would be convincing for sure. But you could easily fit all the bodies here on your cart, just perhaps not all their goods and wares.
And how long is this journey?
This is gonna be so. This isn't the current world. Kind of like. This is the world that you remember it as. So if you all the way from the
Okay.
right, the party hat at Berteg.
Mhm.
About 3 days travel.
Okay. Um.
Less than that if you're like gunning for it, but that's gonna be kind of hard with this wagon, and you might have to be careful with like the elderly or handicap. You'd be going at a
Sure.
walking pace for 3 days.
Okay. Mm. Well, it seems like not the shopkeeper, the innkeeper doesn't want to leave. They're pretty set on staying. Um. It's tough. Are the rest of the guys here?
Keith and Boris.
Yep.
Oh.
Any sort of ideas you have to convince or solve
Ooh.
for these others?
So for the I'm not really sure for the innkeeper. No.
Yeah, I think
mean-
the innkeeper would rather stay than leave.
Boris might be able to work something out of him since he's, I guess, more friendly with him. But I don't think he's gonna leave.
Let me go talk to him. See what I can do.
I actually miscalculated the time it would take to get to Burtek from Barad. It'd actually take
Oh.
closer to a full day.
Oh,
Well, then I will walk. I'll gladly give up my seat for someone.
yeah.
And you're gonna be moving at a slow pace, so you'd be able to use stealth, but you also have a disadvantage because you're pulling a wagon. It's gonna be cart, heavy stuff, and you won't be able to get a very stealthy position, but it's stealth nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll go to the innkeep and try to convince him to come with us.
Okay. One moment. These fucking chickens come in here and then act so dramatic when I want to shoot them out.
Oh,
What?
Okay.
You don't
this
want-
is my home. I rule the roost here.
Yeah, right. Okay, so you talk to the innkeeper, try to convince him. Boris,
Hey,
hey,
you gonna be joining with everybody?
it's gonna be a tough one.
I know how you feel because you're leaving kind of your business behind and all that, but
Yeah, I get that there's gonna be no more customers here, but I just can't up and leave this place. It's a part of me.
it is. You're right.
I know this place is inside and out. Scrubbed every corner of this place.
I understand completely. Look, if you come with us, when we get back, I will clean every inch of this place with you. And
That doesn't help, brother, but
I just don't want to see you get killed, you know?
I know it'd be foolish to just stay here. Something just is keeping me here. I can't just leave it.
Just I know you got a cellar, which probably is a best place if one of those demons or monsters come through and ransacks your place, then what, you know? But at least you got that cellar where you can sell your wine or sell anything as far as that goes. If you do or have any supplies, you can get stuck down there and, hide out down there.
Yeah.
I do understand that.
It's a thought. There'd be no more, hardly any other civilians around here to track these monsters. Maybe they'll just think this place is abandoned and move on. Maybe we could
I try-
survive out here for a while until things get back to normal.
I know. And just, if you're going to stay here, just promise me something. If I can't convince you to go, because I would love for you to come with us and be safe and be on the adventures and maybe find some exotic or not exotic, but different ingredients for your ale to make it taste better or to make it even, kind of different in a way. But same time, I understand. This is your shop. This is kind of your living, your home. As long as you know the consequences, there ain't gonna be much of any guards here. There ain't gonna be no one protecting. So
I'm not worried about that. Just this is all I have. I don't have family to go to look forward to up a rad. This is all that I am.
I can relate there, my friend. I really can. Growing up without a father and mother, no family, I can relate very much. But I just know I had to leave out of here because I didn't really have a home, but you do. So just stay safe, all right?
Yeah.
And if anything gets dangerous, go down to your cellar and don't come out. And if there's any way you can get a letter to me of any way, just try to send it to me, man. All right?
Yeah.
And if I come back by through here, I'll make sure this is the first place I'll stop.
That'd be good.
All right. Well, if you need me, holler.
Yeah.
Take care.
You too, Boris. It's good knowing you.
Good knowing you as well. I leave the tavern and I come up to Dupree and say, "No, he ain't coming." Besides, he's got a cellar and everything, which to me, I don't think none of those monsters could get into. So even if the place fell down, so I think he's safe for the most part.
Well, it's unfortunate, but if he thinks or if he wants to stay here, then
I can't
that's his
force him not
choice.
to. Yeah, I
You
even
can't
told
force
him.
him.
I told him that he there ain't gonna be no guard, so he'll be fending for himself, and that's. He said he'd hate to leave this place, or hate to leave this place, but he just can't. So we'll just leave without him and all that good stuff. Is there anybody else that's coming with us?
We haven't asked the shopkeepers
All right.
or the crazy old man.
I feel like he would be a really, really good, useful person. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, going
He could be
across
good.
the shopkeeper, uh, as established before, they they are really hesitant to go without their things. They've got a stronger vibe of hoarding than the innkeeper. This is a person who's like way more attached to their things and way more material. Uh, but it's not attached to the ground. So you reckon you might be able to take some of these supplies. These supplies, not all of them are useful. Some of them seem pretty junky. They just seem like a regular vase, maybe some chipped ones, maybe some aesthetic goods, decorations, fine linens, maybe not so fine linens, dyes, yeah, that sort of things.
Sorry if you already covered this, but what about the alchemist? or is that included?
Oh, they're all kind of separated. The alchemist reasons would be they just have a hard time moving around, and he would actually sorely miss everyone. He hates that everyone's leaving, and he's gonna feel so lonely without them. And he's eager to go. He just needs people to help him move.
I
We
feel like
will
we could do that.
Oh right.
probably start doing that.
Yeah, you can easily take them. And the same kind of goes for this situation for this handicap over here who suffered an injury, a work-related injury long ago, but they aren't able to move around quite a bit. They have a missing leg, and they have crutches, but these things are shoddy at best, and he would also need help moving around, but he wouldn't mind to he wouldn't hesitate accepting help to move out because even taking care of himself is hard, and he doesn't know what to do if the others aren't here of the city, and he's just here going to kind of rot with like the shopkeeper or the old man or the crazy person, the innkeeper. He'd be eager to go as well if you would take him.
Might as well.
We'll say the shopkeeper's stuff will take up 2 seats if you wish to, and then the shopkeeper would take up one more seat, or they could walk. They would be happy that you'd at least haul their things. So you could potentially take everyone, but some of you would have to walk for sure.
Yeah, I'm okay with walking.
Okay. This shopkeeper is a nice person, but very materialistic. Doesn't want to leave their stuff. It's more like a kind of like a cars salesman, trying to sell you things that you don't really need or possibly doesn't even work, and he's just trying to find an excuse to another way of using it that people don't use. He's pretty creative. But would you haul a bunch of these random ass trade goods, and the shopkeeper? It seems like the only way to convince them.
I mean, realistically, we're not going to be able to take everyone. If he's
No, you'll be able to take because his trade goods will take up 2 seats. You can have the old man and the handicap take 2 more seats, and then you have 2 spare seats, which could be taken up by anyone in the party or any others, such as the shopkeeper themselves, if you manage to convince the crazy person to follow you, or the innkeeper.
so I was thinking of an idea for the innkeeper. If you want to revisit that, you could convince him of finding new business opportunities. You could also, he said, that's all he has is a shop. You could convince him to maybe it's time to get out and find something and settle down. Just some ideas.
Sure, you could run by the innkeeper if you visit him at another time, Keithan, and you have been visiting on probably your own times and during your own long rest. Probably had some talks with him, so he identifies you, and you might have your own talk with him about this new business opportunity. But he still seems pretty set on sticking to a piece of himself. He doesn't want to split himself up like this, and seems foolish. But he's also a middle-aged orc. He's probably doesn't have much like to look forward to other than this itself.
Understandable.
The crazy person is literally like babbling nonsense and is hard to kind of approach them with anything or even establish like a communication with them.
So I can fix this pretty easy. Let's I'm just gonna cast sleep on him.
Okay. You cast sleep on him and he falls asleep. Gets
Yeah,
knocked
I'm
the
just gonna
fuck
put him
out.
in the wagon.
Okay. So you have enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can have actually the crazy person, the innkeeper, both all their goods, and the old man and the handicap in the wagon, and the two, Dupree and Keithan can walk, and Boris can drive the cart. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You're all making your way out. Let's get you guys this horse here. And just as you're close this out too. Just as you're getting to like the end of the gate here, the innkeeper comes running. The innkeeper comes running out with a backpack on his back and yells after you. Wait! Kind of seemed like he was in a rush, packing everything up. It's like, okay, wish to join you. That's just one thing I need to do. He has this. He takes out one of the ale bottles that has been stored in the cellar. A torch and some flint. He gathers some of the ends of the torch that was wrapped in a kind of cloth and stuff and charcoal. Fills the bottle up, lights the end of the bottle with the flint and steel, and chucks it at his end, having a running throw at it.
Molotov.
Yeah. If anyone's gonna take her out, it's gonna be me. Now there's nothing left for me to come back to.
Welcome.
Welcome. Glad you're joining us, man.
And
Looking forward.
his inn is set ablaze, and slowly but surely it spreads to the other parts. And you manage to convince everyone to join you to the caravan to Imara. However, you discover.
Oh no.
Okay, tell me how much you guys see here of this map. You can go all the way to the right side where you were on this place. You might see the party hat where you were.
It's a black
I-
screen.
Yeah, it's
for
a
me.
black screen.
Do you
Black.
see? Do you see?
I seen the party hat.
Okay.
Oh, I see the party
Okay,
hat.
perfect. That
I
is
see the
working as
party
intended
hat.
then.
What? Oh no.
As you make your way south, you realize that yes, the landscape has indeed changed, and
Oh no.
what
Shit.
should be what should be to your west at this point in time, there should be rivers. There should be it should open up to actually an ocean at this point. But from what you can see to the west of you is nothing but desert.
Whoa.
Which is quite a change. No water to be in sight to your west. Although you're still in this kind of scrubland, grassland area, it does go to a solid, like, hard packed, dried out desert to your west. And then to your east, it's starting to get forested again, more densely forested to the southeast. I need an encounter roll. Random encounters, page 85. Let's see what we got here. Wait, that's just one sec as you get this encounter generator thing up.
You're good.
Okay, we'll start with Dupree. We're gonna go from left to right. Go ahead and roll a 1d100.
Oh dear, 1d100.
Oh
Here we
shit!
go.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay.
Depends.
I
Depends on what you're
I
scaling
died.
on.
First,
All
I
right.
died. I immediately die.
No, you didn't.
Well, I mean, I got a still busted up arm.
All right. Do you want me to go next?
1 second as I try to read out this, interpret the dice here.
That was an accident.
It's all right. Okay, shoot. I'm looking for like a... There we go.
Let me know when you're ready for a D100.
Sure.
Ready?
No, I'll tell you when.
Okay. I was like, okay.
You come across... at the edge of this forest are totems lined up at the edge of it, and an entranceway, kind of arc that shoots straight down, more southeast. You reckon it might have something to do with the indigenous here? So we'll just mark that as a location here. So I can put notes on it.
So we see totem poles.
A sort of totem pole that's about this half the size of of your height.
Ooh.
Let me adjust this size here and color. Oh no. I don't know what to do. My gosh. Why is it doing this? Quit doing this. Alright, I have to delete it. Go ahead and make me. Oh, Keithan, do you want to use that 20 or do you want to use a different one to roll again?
That's up to you. Do you want me to
You can roll
re-roll?
again because you said it was an accident, so
Okay.
we'll just try it again.
It's the same number. Nope.
Ooh.
Too bad you weren't
Oh
doing
my
the faith
gosh.
test.
Right.
If only. What is this bad?
No. This is another situation. Let me add the text here of
Oh.
okay. You come across a meadow to, or not a, you come across, yeah, a meadow, and to the southwest, you find some really tall grass. Grass as tall as trees from where, the time that you came from.
Interesting.
You reckon it can get pretty wild in there, and kind of looks intimidating, but maybe not as intimidating as the totemic entranceway into the forest. Boris, go ahead and make a roll.
Okay. Here we go, boys. Ow!
Number.
Oh.
Oof. We all die. So,
What tile is this?
The caravan receives a nuclear explosion.
Yep, that's what happens. You all re-roll. um. The meadow of grass opens up over a hill of some of the earliest flowers that have arrived, that have been found with, not just found, but have evolved into these lands out of character that your end character wouldn't know. But it's a meadow of just one particular flower that spreads from the previous, almost from the previous tile, into all of this one, which is the new surrounding environment of Barad Tanamai that sits in the center of this large meadow of purely just flowers. Let me get a description here. The flowers are yellow, but in a particular light, as wind hits it, it almost looks golden when it reflects the sun. It gives a new beauty to Barad Tanamai for sure. It is not something that you are familiar with from what you've seen if you've ever visited the main capital. But you arrived there with no casualties. It was pretty open field, so any dangers that would have been a threat would have been seen from miles away. Fortunately, there wasn't a whole lot. It seems like things like to tuck away in more nooks and crannies areas. The herbivores going to there to hide from predators, and predators going there because that's where the herbivores are. So you reckon that this travel was safe, at least for daytime. You did arrive to Barad Tanamai near the sunset, but you make it there all okay. Some of you are fatigued as you've walked there instead of using the wagon, graciously giving it away to other civilians, no doubt saving their lives. And I think this is going to be a good spot to end it, because I'll need to set up Barad Tanamai, the city map, and some other future encounters that you guys will be having for next week.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay, sounds good.
Hell yeah. This was a session, huh?